Okay, we are underway here at Rochester. Dane Filling, joined by Josh Gaskell. We are about 10 minutes away from the first whistle. We want to welcome everybody for what promises to be an exciting day. A little bit of a snowy start to the day in our travels over to Rochester. I was here yesterday, and we were able to see, is that working? Double checking our, no, that's not it. Okay, we are underway, just double checking. Anyways, we were here yesterday for the girls semi-state, East Noble winning the team race, New Haven with an impressive 4 champs, but now we turn our attention to the boys, although I think there are a couple of girls sprinkled in throughout the teams at 4 different sites. Josh, we're going to start off with the match between the Southmont Mounties and South Adams. South Adams off to a great start this year. They really focused their attention on this tournament, and everybody's made weight, and I would say, save for maybe one illness, South Adams has their strongest roster.
Correct. I think this is just a beautiful event for 1A. Like you said, South Adams has put kind of their season on this tournament as a team, and then it'll go to individual. So they're wanting to walk away with the title just like everyone else, you know, and we'll see if they can do that today.
And of course, when it comes to 1A, it's all about matchups and the forfeits and everything that comes with it, and a lot of scouting from when we announced the brackets on January 1st from Rex's Den. And these two teams have certainly looked at each other's results on Indiana Mat and on track wrestling and all those types of things. But they're also putting an eye on the next round, and one of the keys is not looking too far ahead. We saw it last year. I mean, honestly, I think back to that match with Bluffton in the first round last year, and nobody really gave them a chance. And they knocked Cowan into that 9th place round, and in this setting, that knocks you all the way out of the gym. You don't even, you kind of get tossed aside and you're an afterthought. So really important to stake your claim to a top 8 spot today. That keeps you in the main gym and makes you feel part of the atmosphere. But we're going to play around the messages, and when we come back, we will have the lineups for South Adams as they take on Southmont.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys, or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at decaturin.org.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Rising costs of gas and food putting a strain on your budget? Is your paycheck stretched a little thin? Home and auto insurance rates are on the rise. Maybe it's time to shop around for a lower rate. Give Nick Rumschlag State Farm a call at 260-724-6010 and see if we can save you a few bucks. Don't have time to call? That's okay. You can get a quote 24 hours a day at nickrumschlag.com. You could even stop in our office on North 13th Street in Decatur.
Welcome back here to Rochester High School as the national anthem has been played, and we've got lineups between these two teams. No forfeits here in the first round, so it should be an entertaining duel. And Josh, we are going to be treated to what could be the best bout of the dual meet right here at the start at 144 pounds, as what is arguably the best wrestler for Southmont, Marlon Williams, ranked number 17 in the state, has dropped from 150 to 144. He's in the state rankings at 155, and he's going to take on Colt Bullenbacher, who has arguably had the best season of any Starfire so far.
Yeah, and that's what makes this event fun. You have guys, cutting down, taking unqualified weigh-ins, or, moving their weight management for this tournament. Because everyone throughout the summer, throughout the fall, is looking at matchups, lineups, and Southmont must think they have a win here, or at least taking away points from South Adams, bonus points. So we'll see how this plays out.
And one of the cool things is you get a good mix of returning teams and new teams. And you have storylines. Adams Central and Cascade, that storyline writes itself as we see Adams Central walking into the gym a little bit, at least part of the team here. Adams Central and Cascade both went to Disney last summer. They wrestled each other at Team State last year. They are potentially going to meet each other in the next round. Southmont has wrestled Adams Central a couple of times here in the last couple of years. Once down at Martinsville, I remember. But for South Adams, I'm not sure. Do you remember them wrestling each other?
No, I don't think they've wrestled Southmont.
A couple of names to keep in mind here for Southmont besides Williams here at 144 to start out. Wyatt Woodall is a name that's been around for a couple of years. He is ranked number 19 at 215 pounds. They also have a talented lightweight in Briar Riggle. He's up to 120 this year after being 106 last year. And Maddox Cade is ranked 20th in the state. He will be the hammer for Southmont at 138. The lineup remains the same as our broadcast on Thursday when we brought you South Adams at Huntington North. So no change there. The only change, I guess, is that Titus Loesch is in at 106 pounds. Talking to Robert after the match on Thursday, Josh, I know you listened to part of the broadcast. I think it was tough for Titus mentally to get down on Thursday, knowing that there was a forfeit there and knowing that the team score wasn't going to be close. And I think that's just human nature more than anything. But I talked to Robert this morning. He said Titus made it comfortably, so he's ready to go.
Well, and they set their lineup, or they set their schedule before they were even in this event. So it's kind of hard. You make a weight on Thursday, and then you got to make a weight on Saturday. So you drop Huntington North, and they chose to wrestle it, and just make weight twice within 3 days. Just kind of tough if you're cutting weight.
So we're going to start off here, like we said, at 144 pounds with Colton Bullenbacher. We're a little slow to getting started here as the other three mats have gotten off to a start. And just a word of note to everybody who's listening, there is a lot of action going on here. We are going to do our best to keep you updated on what the other mats are doing, but for the most part, we're kind of lucky here because we are focused on the top half of the bracket here in the morning, and we're not going to pay much attention other than final scores to the bottom half of the bracket. That comes into play later in the day. Josh, why don't you give us at least who's wrestling on these other mats while we get ready for track wrestling to start?
Yeah, we got North Miami wrestling Cascade, and I believe North Miami just picked up a fall there. And you have Cowan versus Bluffton, which, like we said earlier, Bluffton upset Cowan last year, so Cowan looking to write a new story. And then you have North Miami, who's kind of a relatively new team, taking on Prairie Heights.
And North Miami, I don't know if I should say, of course, is a nearby school, because I'm not sure I knew exactly where North Miami was, but I passed it on the way here. Made the joke yesterday, I had to drive through Mexico to get here. Did you take the Mexico route, or did you go a different route?
We went a different route.
A lot of snow on the roads over here. Not sure how much snow we got back home, as we were not home last night. We were in our hotel in Wabash. So we're set to get underway here between Williams and Bolenbacher. Williams and Southmont will be wearing the red ankle bands, and South Adams will be home in green. The initial shot goes to Williams, counter by Bolenbacher, front headlock. See what he does with that. Still working on that. See if he tries a shuck. Maybe try to come around the side for a side cradle for the takedown. Now Williams gets to his feet. Still working that front headlock. Now both wrestlers onto their feet again. Loses it.
Williams looks very comfortable in that front headlock. He was controlling the elbow, so Colt's going to need to look to get to some legs.
There it is. He comes around the side like we mentioned. Gets around behind, and the opening takedown goes to Bolenbacher. So certainly when you see somebody who's ranked in the state at one weight dropping for the first time, you've got to think that they're looking for a victory there. So a win for South Adams, that certainly bodes well for their chances of advancing into the final 8 if they pick up this opening win.
Correct. And it's all chess moves, so if Southmont loses this one, Southmont won't win it. Southmont goes back to the drawing board and says, all right, where are we making up points? We thought we were going to get at least 3 here. Colt's riding tough on top.
Williams tries to get to his feet. Bolenbacher off to the side now. They go out of bounds. This lead official is not familiar to me. Trying to see who I know around here. A lot of officials. Oh, I see Lonnie Chamberlain here. Not active right now, but will be later in the day. Elmer Oakes was here yesterday for the girls. Granby attempted again and again by Williams. 15 seconds left. Bolenbacher puts in a half Nelson, see if he can run it. Instead, Williams sits out. And Bolenbacher brings him straight back. Looked like he was close to getting near fall. 3 seconds left. He got 1 count. Was there a count in there?
There was a count. I thought there should have been 2, but you'll take the right out. You know, no escape given. Colt's kind of in charge right now.
Of course, anytime that you've got 4 mats going at the same time, you've got conflicting buzzers. I believe the official thought that the period had ended 2 seconds prior to when it actually did. That didn't help Bolenbacher's case, but nevertheless, it's going to be a 2-0 start. Cascade gets a fall. There are 4 track wrestling scoreboards here, but there are no team scores being displayed anywhere in the gymnasium. So that's going to rely on us to go to track wrestling and get the updates.
Williams chose down there rather than kind of deferring. Colt's on top. Williams chose down. About 20 seconds in, Colt's riding him really tough. Throws a leg in. Maybe looking to get some back points here. Marlins gets the reversal.
One thing to look at further in the lineup between these two teams is that Southmont has 2 guys at 165 and none weighing in eligible at 175. So there'll be a jump for one of those boys up to wrestle Luke Ballman. Switch attempted by Bolenbacher as he tries to regain the lead, followed by Williams. Williams doing a nice job. He tries to cover back from behind, and he does. So that took a minute out of this second period. Both teams have sets of chairs set up. Quick tilt attempted there by Williams. He's got an arm trapped. Bolenbacher's got his left arm pinned behind his back. Williams trying to lock that up. Bring his left arm under the armpit of Bolenbacher and catch that wrist. But they go out of bounds, 36 seconds left.
And I thought Colt was pretty tough on top. This Marlon Williams is riding tough on top. He's got wrist, wings, bars. I mean, he's making sure Colt doesn't get up and get an escape.
Filling out our lineup sheets here so that we have all the names that we need. Scramble situation here as Bullenbacher turns into Williams. 18 seconds left. He's got him on his back. He's got him flat. Come on, Colt, finish this off. 6 points. Trying to adjust, trying to find a leg to put in. 5 seconds left. The official looks up at the clock rather than at the... there's no reason for the lead official to look at the clock when he has a side official. It's going to be 2 reversal for Bullenbacher, 3 near fall. That was a golden opportunity for South Adams to really make a statement here in the very first bout.
Colt chooses down. He looks at Sawyer Miller and instantly says, hey, we're going down. We're going to try to pick up a decision, or major decision, with it being 2-7. Escaping a takedown puts him getting an extra team point, which is huge.
So underway here in the third period, as we've got our lineup filled out here for these 14 bouts. We're going to go to the scoreboard here.
Colt with a reversal. Off bottom makes the score 9-2.
And now it's a matter of trying to find those bonus points.
And ultimately, South Adams is happy with a win here. We'll see here with 1:30 left if Miller tells Colt, hey, let's cut him. Let's get a takedown and an extra team point. You don't want to jeopardize the win, but you want to try to make as much points, team points as you can up.
Again, Cowan and Bluffton over on the far mat. Mat 4, Prairie Heights Wrestling Faith Christian. And Cascade and North Miami tied at 6 right now. The winner of that one will wrestle Adams Central in the next round. Bullenbacher trying to put the legs in, missed there, kind of rolled through. He's off to the side against Williams, who grabs a leg. Colt really needs to hold on, and Williams is going to pop his head out here and get a reversal. Bullenbacher rolls over his back, does not give up any near fall, but that makes the score 9-4 as the Adams Central team enters the gym. They're on the edge of the mat right in front of Southmont's bench.
And Marlin looks to have Colt turned on his back, getting back points, almost out of bounds. See, can Colt survive?
17 seconds left. This would be a big one for Southmont. Bullenbacher tries to readjust. Oh, and he turns out. A quick burst there. He was probably closer to being pinned than Williams was there in the second period. So a big break for South Adams there. As with 9 seconds, Bullenbacher should be able to ride this one out. It's 9-7.
Well, and for the people listening, Colt was out of bounds, almost touching the Southmont bench. It's tight in here.
Young lady in a blanket with her Stanley almost got kicked by Bullenbacher. Side cradle attempted by Williams. Bullenbacher goes flat to his belly. He's going to stay right there. This one's going to end 9-7. Woo-hoo. Williams ran a half Nelson there at the very end and had Bullenbacher turned as the buzzer went off. But Colt survives and scores a crucial victory for the Starfires here to make it 3-0.
And that's a just crazy match. They both had each other on their back at least twice. Just a hard-fought win for Colt Bullenbacher.
So that's going to bring up Hunter Alessi. He is going to be wrestling Nathan Plattner. And once again, this is a pretty wild event for a wrestling fan. There's a lot of action going on. There is no program provided, no roster, no PA system, and no team scores being displayed. Plattner gets the opening takedown right away, but he's quickly reversed and is in a position, he fought off the half Nelson there, peeled it off. Nope.
It looks
Did
like
not give the opening takedown.
Yeah.
So just 2 points for Alessi as he leads 2-0. Adams Central leads this one 3-0. We're going to attempt to keep you up to date on the team scores as well. Cowan won the opening match over there at 144, so they lead 6-0. Prairie Heights won their opening match. They lead 6-0. Faith Christian with some interesting singlets there, very multicolored. Alessi on the ride here. Plattner kind of balled up right now. Alessi trying to find a wrist to pop out. Plattner not doing much, and that's why there's a stalling call. We called that one. Kind of balled up on his knees. Now he's flat on his belly. Trying to tilt here, Alessi is. He got 1 count from the lead official. Cascade and North Miami tied at 6. Cascade about to get a fall over there on mat 1. We want to thank everybody for joining us. It is going to be tight quarters here. Alessi still on the ride. Seven seconds left here in the first period. And that's how it's going to end. So we don't have records for these teams. At least they weren't entered for Southmont. Some teams like to enter that information and others don't even bother with putting the grade in. Where did we start in the second period? Neutral?
Neutral. Plattner's got a takedown there.
Nice quick burst to spin around. Sawyer says cut him. Plattner had what looked to be the initial takedown in the first 5 seconds of the match. Plattner ignoring the suggestion to cut Alessi. We know Coach Mosier's listening at home. Give him a shout out. Up next for South Adams will be Isaiah Meyer. He'll be wrestling Paxton Gentry. Of course, the nice thing about this event is that if you go to track wrestling, all 4 classes are on at the same time. So we'll keep an eye on some of the other classes and let you know what's going on. Of course, you're listening to 2 members of the seating committee for the events, so we're hoping for no upsets, correct?
Correct.
No, we're hoping for the upsets. It makes it so much more fun. Belmont will take on the winner of Heritage Hills and Mechaniqua. Heritage Hills with an early 12-0 lead. Mechaniqua, a team that we broadcast against Adams Central earlier. Cowan picks up a tech fall over there. They lead 11-0. You know, Plattner decided not to cut him, and he's done a pretty good job of riding him, although he's about to give up an escape here. He needs to give up 1, not 2. $18 seconds left. In on a double leg now after giving up the escape. Plattner with a chance to score with 5 seconds left. He does. That'll give him the lead at 4-3. Fans still filing in here. I see a lot of familiar faces.
And that takedown here with 18 seconds was huge because Southmont's going to choose down, and then that gives Plattner the ability to cut him, and it's tied. You know, he's done a lot better on his feet the last period, so let's see if Plattner can get another takedown.
Yeah, when you feel you're better on your feet than your opponent, and it's a tie match, it's a much different session than when you're trailing by 1. Now, Plattner was hit with stalling earlier, but I don't think that's going to come into effect here. Unless Plattner scores an early takedown with a big headlock like he does here. He's got Alessi on his back. He's getting near fall. He needs to stay in control. And remember that the goal here is to win this match. The fall would be great, but he needs to not get turned to his own back, as so often happens. Alessi tries to roll over.
He needs to throw that other leg in.
Alessi has his legs back now. A little bit high, Plattner is, and he's going to get the 3 near fall. Alessi gets back to his stomach. So he leads 9-4 now. Now it becomes a matter of trying to see this one out, not giving up the reversal, seeing if you can get another turn, but staying in control. You trailed in the first period, the second period. This is not one that you want to give away now. Alessi sits out. We're at 150 pounds. South Adams leads at 3-0. Trying to extend that lead.
And I can see Robert Loesch yelling at Plattner to stay active, but then also stay behind the hips, which is kind of a contradiction because he's been hit with the stall call. You don't want another one to make it 5-9. He's got to stay active. We'll see what he does here in the last 30 seconds.
Now, do you think you get a little bit of credit sometimes when you get hit with that early stall call, but then you come out big, you get a couple of takedowns, you get some near fall? Does that kind of negate it, or do they play it by the rule book? And
in my mind, it kind of negates it. The refs will set the tone here early. You know, they want kids to be active and not kind of coast through these first matches. So
a late reversal there by Alessi on a sort of a Granby, but it doesn't matter because Plattner had a big enough lead, and he wins at 9-6. Very similar score to Bullenbacher's 9-7 victory, and the Starfires take a 6-0 lead.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back here to Rochester High School. We are about to get underway here at 157 pounds. Isaiah Meyer taking on Paxton Gentry. A quick shot by Meyer and an opening takedown here. Nice little high crotch there. Starfires with 2 early wins in the first 2 bouts. And we're going to get a blood time here.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays. Mondays at Simon Manufacturing, 27 South in Bern. And in Monroe on the 3rd Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back here to Rochester High School as we are still in a blood timeout. South Adams leads the team score 6-0 after 2 early wins. About to get back underway here at 157 pounds. Isaiah Meyer has scored the opening takedown in this first bout. Up next for the Starfires will be Wes Somerset. He'll be taking on Gavin Hayes. And we're back underway here. South Adams, I think, in this one, Josh, what we've seen so far, might be looking for a fall.
Yes, and Isaiah looks, after that blood timeout, he looks to be getting at it. He wants to get this pin over pretty quick.
South Adams will have to win 4 matches today to win a state title. The top 4 teams get a bye. And Meyer is getting close to getting near fall here. Tries to readjust. Gentry gets his arm back temporarily. .50 seconds left here in the first period. Prairie Heights with a fall at 165. North Miami gets a pin against Cascade at 175. And we've got more blood time here.
And for those people listening, it's loud in here. We thought last year down at Franklin it was tight. The bleachers completely packed here, and people are standing on the outside of the gym. Wrestlers from teams that aren't even wrestling right now are just standing and watching. Not a whole lot of room to sit.
There's no room for us to even stand up here. We're going to have to stretch our legs during the breaks. The Adams Central team has positioned themselves leaning up against the wall. I see Coach Thomas, Coach Landis, Coach Perry over there underneath the poster of the 1918 State Track Championship picture. Kind of cool the way they have their 5 state titles highlighted here in the Rochester gym. We're only about 6 feet away from the ceiling here at the top of the bleachers. Let's see if we can get one more ad in here, and we'll be right back after this.
For the past 90 years, Smith Brothers has built a solid reputation by providing quality furniture that lasts for generations. They continue to employ the best construction techniques and components available in the industry and offer frame and fabric styles to satisfy every taste from transitional to traditional and all stops between. Sitting is believing. Test one of their recliners to see how quality engineering makes them stand out from other leading manufacturers. Smith Brothers of Bern. Feel the difference quality makes.
Welcome back here. Meyer back on the mat now. 2-0 lead. Couple of early injury times here, blood times for Southmont. South Adams leads at 6-0. Now Meyer trying to run that wing again with the left arm. He's going to walk it around the front. He's got Gentry on his back, getting near fall. 14 seconds left. Official trying to look down there, trying not to get kicked in the head. Coach Loesch scoffs at the missed opportunity to get the fall call. Meyer in a weird position right now. The period runs out. Whose choice will it be?
I asked for whether they'd give me odds or evens, and we didn't get that call here back up here.
Meyer deferred. So it looks like South Adams with choice in the odds. And Gentry chose top. So we'll see what that looks like. Immediately Meyer gets out for a second. Potentially dangerous as Gentry held onto the ankle there real quick, but Meyer didn't seem to be fazed by it. Official making sure that Isaiah is okay. Back underway. Quick stand up by Meyer. He turns back in, gets a reversal. Takes a 7-0 lead. And when you get into matches like this, 7-0 after just 2 odd minutes, you start thinking about how am I going to score the fall here? How am I going to avoid just getting 4? And how am I going to get 6? Meyer in complete control on top. Getting near fall again on a turn. He's going to put in a half Nelson. Needs to keep that arm extended. There's the fall. 2 minutes and 41 seconds as Isaiah Meyer does exactly what he needs to do. And South Adams takes a 12-0 lead. Up next at 165 pounds, it'll be Wes Somerset. He's taking on Gavin Hayes. And taking a look at this one, let's look for 6 here, Josh.
Yes. Yes, Wes has had a good freshman year so far. looking to add another fall. A lot of his wins have come by fall, so we'll see if we can get it here.
Somerset, just a freshman. Knee pad on the left leg. Quickly moves to a front headlock, reaches around for a side cradle, gives up the leg, goes back to the leg from the right side. He locks that up. He's on the edge of the mat. Decides to get the takedown for sure. Good move there as they were close to going out of bounds. "30 seconds in here. They're already at 2:15 at two of the mats and 190s between Bluffton and Cowan, so moving quickly here. Several teams in this field carry multiple forfeits or have at some point in the year. So that will make the proceedings go a little bit faster. Front headlock again by Somerset. He tightens that up and a quick spin drill. No fight there from Hayes. Where can Somerset find the fall here?
He's looking at this. He had a side cradle early. Now he goes to another cradle. He's got to be careful with draping his arms over the top. He rolls through with a leg and an arm in a cradle. Just a athletic guy, almost get the back points.
Of course, in a situation like that, you want to watch out for the defensive fall. Now again, he's going to try. He's going to roll through himself, and this time he's got the cradle locked up. He's got 33 seconds to do it. There's the fall, 1:31. Hayes tried to peel those hands off and pop his head out. So, South Adams extends their lead.
Now, I don't think I'll ever get used to this. The Southmont wrestler coming up has a full beard. That being, legal, I don't know, 2 years ago that you can have facial hair. It still throws me a curveball.
Now you're talking to two bearded guys right now, but it does seem a little bit weird. Rex and I have talked about it multiple times. He being a former official who used to watch all of those things, and they've kind of been now thrown to the wayside. It's kind of interesting, but we're going to play a commercial here and we'll be right back after this.
We all know winter has an effect on driving conditions. Make sure your vehicle is ready for it with good vehicle maintenance. Hi, I'm Matt Brown, manager of Best One of Monroe, reminding you to make sure that your tires have good tread and are properly inflated. We also recommend a coolant flush every 2 years or 30,000 miles. If your coolant does not work well, your car can be put at risk. Right now at Best One of Monroe, we're offering $20 off a flush service. Give us a call or visit us at bestoneofmonroe.com for details. Best One, selling tires, serving people.
Okay, so we've had a forfeit to Luke Baumann. We did mention earlier in the broadcast that Southmont did not have a 175 and that they only had two 165s listed.
It was kind of an awkward moment there. They were cleaning up some stuff on the mat, and you could tell the coaches from Southmont were like, do we put our guy out here? And they chose to forfeit.
So that moves us to 190. Ethan Riley taking on Tyler Davis. Davis, the aforementioned bearded wrestler.
And in fact, this is not Ethan Riley. They had switched this.
Oh, that's not Riley. You're right.
I'm trying to pull up a name.
Thompson,
AJ Thompson.
It's good when you know him by face.
Yes.
That does help.
I did hear AJ talking before this match with Robert, and he says, we'll decide when I see the guy. So
apparently this looked like a Thompson guy, and apparently Robert Loesch knows what he's talking about because Thompson is behind, and oh man, I think by textbook that was a takedown earlier.
Yes.
It's not going to end up being one because Thompson's going to end up getting what I would say reverse, but taken down here. He's got a hold of the head of Davis, but not for long. And I don't know why that's not a takedown. And they don't give any points there.
No
there were
points.
two takedowns. Well, there was a takedown and a reversal, but it's going to stay 0-0. 35 seconds left here. South Adams with a commanding 24-0 lead. We're going to hit refresh on track wrestling to give you an update on these other matches. A big, huge throw by Thompson, and he throws Davis hard straight to his back. Finish that one off, and he goes over. That happens sometimes. You get too anxious, and Davis rolls through and puts Thompson on his back. A big change of fortunes here. 7 seconds left. Thompson trying to fight it off. 4 seconds left, and there's a fall.
And that was
a missed opportunity there.
Beautiful headlock, left-handed headlock. The wrestler didn't see it coming, threw him right to his back, and got a little too excited and got over top, rolled through.
So Southmont picks up their first win. And a complete change of fortunes at 2:15. No, 190, sorry, at 190. And now South Adams facing a tough challenge here at 2:15.
And it's interesting, Brian Roll here is wrestling a very solid wrestler from Southmont. They choose to put him out. Sometimes in 1A you say, hey, we're going to forfeit this one. We're not going to show our hands to the other teams watching. They choose to put Brian Roll out there against this stud from Southmont.
Wyatt Woodall is his name. Ranked number 19 in the state at 215. Had some battles the last couple of years. Keegan Bloom and Blake Hirely. He's got a second takedown here. He takes a 4-1 lead. Prairie Heights has a big lead on Faith Christian right now. They lead 33-6. Cowan so far taking care of things against Bluffton. And we've already made it to 106 over between Cascade and North Miami. The most compelling match in this first round at all 4 sites, I think, is the third rematch between Avon and Mater Dei, and it's living up to the hype right now, Josh, 15-15. Woodall had rolled turn there for a second. Prairie Heights gets a fall at heavy. That extends their lead. Bluffton won at 190, and they trail now 17-12. See if Johnny Cruz is involved. I see his big chest over there with the B on his singlet. So he'll wrestle. North Miami and Cascade. North Miami just got a fall at 106. Cascade with a female wrestler at 106. So that gives North Miami a 30-21 lead over Cascade. Roll on his back here against Woodall. Trying to fight off these last 20 seconds. It's back to his belly temporarily. You know, there is something to be said about trying to give up a tech fall. Putting yourself in a position to give up near fall but not get pinned. The question is, do you start giving away points to try to save a point?
Yeah, it's a coaching personality. We'll see what Robert chooses here. You know, you could choose top, cut him, give him a point, you know, start working towards the, you know, with it 9-1 at a heavier weight, you know, that's a lot of offense here for 220, 215.
Woodall sits out, turns in, gets the reversal. That makes it 11-1. Just 5 more points needed to give up the tech fall. And a fall by Bluffton's 215, Lucas Garrett. And that puts Bluffton in the lead with Johnny Cruz coming up.
And Roll's doing a solid job. He did give up the reversal, but he is doing a good job fighting off the pinning combinations, the wrists, the wings. So a good showing for him, despite the score being 11-1.
On his back again now is Roll, trying to fight it off. 11-1's the score. 3 near fall would make it 14-1. He needs to find a way out of this, though, and it's not looking good. Woodall draped all the way across him. Can he come back this way all the way? Get your arm out, Roll. Woodall adjusts, and there's the fall. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. And with 2 falls, score much closer now at 24-12. Johnny Cruz has gotten the fall over there at 285. That'll bring us to 285 here on our mat. Phoenix Boxall will be wrestling Aiden Dickerson. Dickerson looks to have some weight on Boxall. Trying to keep you updated on these other matches. North Miami leads Cascade 30-21. Not much early action here in the heavyweight match. The 8 seed North Miami leading 30-21 over unseeded Cascade. Six seed Prairie Heights with a big lead over Faith Christian. 51-6, Josh. That's an interesting one.
It is. And South Adams right now is the highest seeded team wrestling currently, with the top 4 getting the bye.
We get a blood timeout here. There's no score in this heavyweight match. That gives us a chance to bring you a message from one of our fine sponsors who brought you this broadcast.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile.
We want to thank all of our sponsors who brought today's action to you and allowed us to be here and tell you what's going on in this packed gym here at Rochester. Back underway here at 285 pounds. Our heavyweights are Phoenix Boxall and Aiden Dickerson. One minute of typical heavyweight action here, Josh. A lot of hand fighting, a lot of pushing, not a whole lot of action.
Well, in most heavyweight bouts, you don't want to give up, a big move here in the early, so they're kind of feeling each other out, trying to see where they can score a point. Boxall's going to want to try to get some offense. He's a little bit undersized here, and getting an escape might seem a little tougher.
So where does Boxall look to score?
He's got a good trip. If he gets a underhook, he's got a good headlock too. He's got a, sounds typical heavyweight, get to some upper body, movement, move his upper body, and then get the feet to follow. Boxall doing a good job of moving his feet.
Oh, he grabs an ankle there. Hold on to that. 2 seconds left. That was slick right there. He was in a position to score had he had more time and been in the middle of the mat. First period ends scoreless. Levi Johns and Emma Jones wrestling. Emma was a participant here yesterday for Coach Abbott's Blackhawks. Unfortunately did not advance. A big roll right off the back by Dickerson. But roll comes through and's got a headlock. There's where the points are going to come. It's near fall. Now try not to follow the same fate as Thompson on that headlock, and there it is. It's a fall.
That guy went for a roll on Boxel, and Boxel just kept his arm in a kind of a headlock position, no head needed. Just tightened up his arm and said, I'm going to pin you with one arm.
So 30-12, South Adams takes the lead, and that is a big win for the Starfires. Drops us down to 106. Titus Loshi back on the mat, sporting his typical two-tone shoe setup. Wrestling Cooper Scott in this match. And we're underway here at 106. 6 bouts left. South Adams with an 18-point lead. They need to find 2 more wins here today to advance to take on Tell City, the defending champions. There are not a whole lot of open seats here. What few open seats there are from people that are trying to go to the bathroom. Better than where we were last year, though, trying to sit in a table next to the track wrestling scoreboard. Scott in on a double leg right now. Loshi trying to sprawl. He grabs an ankle and gets around for the opening takedown. 2-0 the lead now. That Prairie Heights lead has ballooned to 57-6. Right now, they're at 126. So Prairie Heights will advance. They were the number 6 seed. They will take on Rochester, the hosts, in the next round. Could history be repeating itself? Could Bluffton pull off the upset against Cowan again? We will see. They're at 120. Cowan pretty good at 120, 26, 32, and 38. They got Jackson Bradley in there. He wrestled at 32, I believe, at the Delaware County tournament. Loshi still with a 2-0 lead. The teams not wrestling in this round: Rochester, West Central, Adams Central, Tell City. Oh, the PA announcer is going to do us a favor and announce the team scores. It's unfortunate because there are track wrestling scoreboards that carry team scores, but Rochester apparently doesn't have them. So the first period ends with Loshi in a 2-0 lead.
Southmont shows down to start the second period here. See Titus working tough on some wrists. Goes to a side cradle.
Loshi trying to get out of a dangerous situation here on the edge of the mat. He recovers a little bit and they go out of bounds. Score remains 2-0. Minute 17 left here in the second period. Bluffton and Cowan are 30-29 now. As they wrestle at 126, Rafe Keith about to get a fall, and he does, so Cowan retakes the lead.
You know, I'm watching almost Robert more than this match because it's funny to watch Robert with Titus. Titus being just a different wrestler than his son Silas, who had graduated. And you can almost watch a match from Robert. You never know what you're going to get from Titus.
Silas over here also coaching, asking for near fall from the official. 2-0 still. Scott stands up. Loshi covers from behind. 9 seconds left. He's going to try to ride out this whole period.
And what makes Loshi a tough wrestler is he likes to get tangled up. You know, he wants legs, arms, and he's going to roll around. It's not your typical, you know, fundamental wrestling, but it makes it fun for a spectator. I'm sure not for a father, but for a spectator, it makes it fun to watch.
Starting the third period here, Loshi on bottom. He gets a locked hands, a free move. He gets a reversal. That'll make it 5-0. In the match over there now, Jaden Unger and Caden Simpson wrestling at 138. So Cowan has defeated the Bluffton. They will advance, and Bluffton will be relegated over to the auxiliary gym for the rest of the day. So Cowan holds on to their seed. Prairie Heights has clinched their match against Faith Christian. The seed holds. And North Miami close to clinching their victory over Cascade. One more win and it'll do it.
And as a former coach, you want to win this first round matchup. If you're not a top 4 seed, it guarantees you 4 matches. If you lose, you're looking at 3, which just kind of changes up the day. Some of these teams driving far to only get 3 matches. You'd like to get an extra one, just get more competition.
Certainly a point of discussion over the last few years as coaches have debated whether to return to the pool format, which guaranteed everybody the same number of matches, or to go with a straight bracket. Of course, having 12 teams leaves some teams with a bye.
Well, and I like the bracket. I think it flows a lot better for a spectator, for coaches, teams. And 1A this year is as deep as it's been. So the bracket helps out with 1A teams being able to, you know, there's 6 teams that could win this thing today, in my mind.
Loshi in full control here. 16 seconds left. He's got a 5-0 lead. South Adams does not need a fall here. They simply need a victory. Four seconds. And that's how it'll end. So, a 5-0 win by Loshi gives South Adams a 33-12 lead. And that takes us to Daniel Rupp. North Miami going to get the fall over there. The leg cradle. No, an illegal leg cradle with a scissor of the head, I think, called. North Miami wanting to question that call. Wait, what did I miss?
Daniel Rupp got a forfeit at 113.
So Southmont waves the white flag, and that means that South Adams is going to win this match. They lead 39-12 now with only 4 bouts remaining, and 2 sort of odd forfeits here by Southmont didn't give them much of a chance.
Well, and it's hard for some of, you know, Southmont didn't have a whole lot of commons with other teams. Some of these teams from south, from north, and they might have a guy at 113 or heavyweight that maybe doesn't have much mat experience, and so they're saying, hey, can we get you to put out someone? Or, you know, it's kind of a chess move, and them saying, hey, we're going to forfeit this one here.
South Adams had pretty much already had that one wrapped up, so you can't blame them there. Opening takedown here. North Miami does get the fall over there, and they will win. Sprunger wrestling Briar Riggle here. Sprunger trying to spread him out here, turn him. He leads 2-0 at 120. Next round, if you're listening right now, we will have 2 different dual meets to try to call for you. We'll do our best to bring you as much of it as possible.
Dakota let him up and then was in on another slick takedown. Got the legs kind of laced up.
He's got him on his back now. See if he can finish off the fall. He leads 4-1. He's going to get near fall here. The official down there looking for the fall. Riggle gets back to his belly. 3 near fall. That makes it 7-1. And that was the end of the period there. So Sprunger has a 7-1 lead. He'll start the second period on his feet. And on a double leg now. Riggle trying to latch on. Two points more for Sprunger. As the PA tells us what we already knew, Cowan has advanced. Cowan will get a shot at West Central. That's an interesting matchup. You always want to look at where those forfeits fall. Sprunger now in a position to get more near fall. He's got his man on his back. He's arching, and there's the fall. It comes in 2 minutes and 59 seconds as Dakota Sprunger gives South Adams a 45-12 lead. Who's that going to bring up next for us, Josh?
Should be Will Patterson at 126. Will's also had a great freshman campaign here. You know, that's what you want from freshmen to, you know, wrestle tough, but, you know, win matches, and he's done a good job at doing that. Will in on a nice double right off, you know, 3 seconds within this bout. He's got the legs laced.
He's going to try to hold on to that. Oh, loses it. But still the opening takedown.
And the interesting thing about this 1A, you know, even 2A, you know, a lot of I look around the gym and you've got, you know, Tell City's coaching staff watching this duel. You've got look around, you watch Adams Central watching another duel, because you might know some of the guys, but you need to, when you're getting ready to go into a duel, know all the guys of this team you're facing. And so they're trying to get, you know, an eye test for how good is this kid at this weight, or, you know, who we're going to see here.
Yes, the more you can see of one of these guys, the more you know about them, the more you have an idea of what that matchup might look for you. See what Patterson can do here. See if he can get some near fall. Always interesting in these matches, and it's an old argument that came back years ago when Team State first started. BJ Ferret was one of them, who, as soon as he wrapped up the first round match, it was forfeits. There's nothing left for me to fight for. Now, with this being a mid-season tournament, it takes a whole different form. Of course, the IHSWCA didn't like that Ferret did that, and eventually said if you forfeit the weight once, you forfeit it for the rest of the tournament to put an end to that. But always interesting to see what coaches do, because in the end, the last thing you want in one of these last 2 or 3 bouts is to get an injury that affects the rest of your day.
Will gets in on another takedown, scores another takedown, makes it score 4-1. And I've said it over and over again, the 1A is so many chess moves. That's why it makes it interesting. And, for Will Patterson here, Robert's probably thinking, hey, we want more mat experience here. We got a couple more weeks before conference sectionals. Maybe, this will help with a common opponent here if Bluffton gets Southmont or another team like that. Will in a headlock position, and he gets the guy to his back here.
4-1 lead here. He's got 3 in the pocket. Three in the air fall makes it 7-1. No, sorry, 9-1. Getting a shout out from the Dahl and Reynolds families for their Christmas today. Do want to give a shout out to both Rhonda and Ron. Really instrumental, Josh, in elevating Adams Central and South Adams Wrestling on WZBD with their support, going out and helping us find those sponsors who are willing to support these two teams and bring you Team State Wrestling the last couple of years.
Yeah, and Ron doesn't have a son anymore, but I'm sure he's sent Robert a text, encouraging him. He's just in his blood to encourage people, but then to, South Adams Wrestling with having kids come up through there.
So an 11-2 lead here for Patterson. We still have 2 matches left after this. Brendan Sprunger will wrestle Jeffrey Pine, and then we should have a pretty good one at 138 with Wyatt Mann taking on Maddox Cade. I would anticipate that we don't have much of a break here in between this round and the next round, other than an administrative one and enough time for teams to clear their belongings and make way for the other team.
Yeah, and I'm sure with the other gym being open there, the West Central, the Adams Central, Rochester, all warming up now, and they're going to want to get this thing going.
Right now, Hobart is ahead of Roncalli. That score 26-18. Down at Franklin. That was the 8-9 matchup. Sure to be competitive. Patterson in trouble of giving up near fall there. He gets 1 count against him. Needs to get back to his belly and build his base. Brownsburg up big on Cathedral. Avon's taking a 21-18 lead over Mater Dei. Crown Point beating Perry Meridian. And we'll have to see if we can get a score on Center Grove. Oh, Patterson with a reversal. He's got him on his back. Interesting. Josh, look at this on track. Warren Central forfeited at 6, 13, 20, 26, and 32 to Center Grove. That is an odd one. So Center Grove advancing. We'll have to send out a quick text there. 16-2 now, Patterson leads. He got 1 near fall count.
Patterson's got a wrist and a half here, running it over here. He's got the tech fall locked up. Let's see if he can put away a pin.
3 near fall will make it 19-2. And that will put Starfires up 50-12. And who's that bring up next for us?
Got Brendan Sprunger, who's been in a couple different weights this year. With a guy out, he steps up and goes to 132. I don't think he naturally walks around at 132. He might be giving up a little bit of weight, but nonetheless, he steps in the lineup, fills a spot. Let's see if he can do his job.
Some discussion over at the scorer's table. I'm not sure what we're looking at, but we're waiting on the girls to get things right on track. So we can confirm that West Central chose to forfeit 5 weights in their match against Center Grove. Very interesting. Right now looking like the seeds will hold in 4A in the first round at least. Hobart and Roncalli are 26-22. Interesting, Josh, I think you'll like this score. East Noble 21, New Pal 21.
Oh, my.
Coach Reason riding the high of last night's semi-state victory. Right now tied with the number 6 seed. Greenfield Central beating Fort Wayne Snyder as expected. And how about this one? DeKalb 36, Mishawaka 29. Nobody gave DeKalb a chance in that one. Nobody.
And I think that's their head coach's second year. He's doing a lot of good things there. That'll be an impressive win.
Mishawaka does have Brabender up. And then 165. The 165 from Mishawaka did place. I remember him wrestling Duke Myers. So that could be a potential close victory here. We are currently sorting things out, so we are going to play a commercial. We'll be right back after this.
Every child has the right to the financial support from both parents, regardless of whether the parents are married, live together, or live separately. Please call the Adams County Prosecutor's Office if you need help with establishing paternity, obtaining a child support order, or enforcing of a child support order. In some cases, failure to pay child support can result in criminal charges. The Adams County Prosecutor's Office will diligently and aggressively pursue the collection of support from those who try to avoid this responsibility. There is no cost to get the help of the Prosecutor's Office. If you need help, give the office a call today at 724-5362 or visit adamscountyprosecutor.com.
When it comes to your home, there are things the handyman in you wants to do. And then there's things that should be left to the experts. When it comes to seamless gutters, there's only one choice in our area, and that's SureFlow Seamless Gutters in Decatur. Tired of gutters that leak at every seam and every downspout? Call the guys at SureFlow. Putting on a new metal roof and want your gutters to do the job they're meant to do? Call SureFlow. Find them online at seamlessgutters.net or give them a call. SureFlow Gutters, 260-888-5062.
We want to give everybody an update as to what's going on. We have some technical issues down at the table on the mat. They look like they've restarted their computer. We still have 2 bouts left. Brendan Sprunger needs to wrestle and Wyatt Mann needs to wrestle 132 and 138. We are going to play another round of commercials here for you and then come back when things are sorted out. We'll be right back after this.
Hey athletes, are you looking to take your game to the next level? Look no further than Indiana Physical Therapy. Our expert team of sports performance specialists and personalized training programs will have you running circles around the competition. Injured or hurt on the field? Come see us. Our team of physical therapists are dedicated to helping you get back up to speed. With over 19 locations across Indiana, we can get you better, faster. Visit IndianaPT.com to schedule your appointment today.
Indiana Physical Therapy, and people go to get better.
Adams Sports Medicine provides certified athletic trainers at many high school athletic events. These trainers specialize in injury prevention. Dr. Robert Kinney is board certified in physical medicine and rehabilitation as well as sports medicine, while Dr. David Coates is board certified in orthopedic surgery. Both Adams Medical Group physicians will be there to provide non-surgical and surgical care. Visit adamshospital.org or call 1-833-724-DOCS to schedule an appointment.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video, your local premier technology provider. Do you need a new computer? A wide assortment of name brand PCs and laptops are offered in store. Custom systems can also be built to ensure it is perfect fit for you. Software solutions and repair services are available for your current PC as well. Trouble running your smart devices? Is your Wi-Fi slow? Let us help you design, install, and configure a Wi-Fi system to meet your needs. Call or stop in today or see us on the web at icav.us. We bring technology to you.
We, of course, always want to give a shout out to Innovative Concepts as they are the ones who got us set up and underway with WZBD.com with the equipment that we use to take care of all of that. And it looks like Innovative Concepts talents could be used here, Josh, as some technical difficulties creating havoc.
Yeah, with a couple matches left, you can see it, the frustration kind of on the coaches, refs. Pretty soon someone's going to start saying, let's just go old school, and then we'll enter it later. But they're choosing to get the technology back up and running so people following on track can see it.
And now over there in that close match at 3A, a tech fall by Brabender has made it a 2-point match. So winner take all at 165. Now I see a Belmont letter jacket walking in. Fans from all over here. A couple of AC girlfriends, Josh.
Yep.
So Will Kennedy is wrestling Graham Blythe, whose grandfather once wrestled for the Decatur High School Yellow Jackets. And it's Will Kennedy who's going to look to put the Cavemen up in the final bout of the day. Excuse me. A couple more updates on 3A. Roncalli has taken an 8-point lead with 2 bouts left. Roncalli, the 8th seed, wrestling Hobart unseeded. In 2A, Heritage Hills with a huge lead over Mechaniqua. And let's see what else happened in 2A while we were focusing elsewhere. Rensselaer Central survived 34-33. A challenge by Monrovia. The Bombers will take on Western in the second round. I know the judge was really high on the Bombers looking at their lineup. And Oak Hill has defeated Wawasee 43-33. That's the 6th seed advancing. And New Prairie takes out Hamilton Heights. Hamilton Heights, the first seed to be upset in this tournament. And we're finally back underway here at 132 pounds. So down goes the Iron Bear. Tell us what we see here, Josh.
Brennan Sprunner's got his opponent in the front headlock position. Guy spins around, gets elbow control. Brennan fighting it off, eventually gives up the takedown, and it looks like the refs count for back points, kind of in a split tilt position.
And there's the fall for Pine. That'll make the score 50-18 with 1 bout to go.
White Man looks to come up here at 138, taking on, I believe, Cade Maddox, who signed to Heidelberg University. I think he's projected at 141. I believe he comes in ranked in the top 20, maybe in the 18-19. So let's see how White can fare in this match.
Once again, if you can have teams, please pick up your area.
Final bout of the first round here. Adam Central ready to take Cascade's spot. Over on the right-hand side, managers are busy exchanging the traditional pleasantries. And a sad walk of shame for fans of losing teams in the first round as they head to the auxiliary gym, where they will finish up without much notice from the rest of us in here. Probably happy to get out of this gym, though. No score yet here, a minute into this final bout of the first round.
White man doing a good job on his feet, not pressuring in too much, moving side to side. No real threat by either guy shooting a shot. They've both attempted, but nothing solid enough to really get on the legs. And I think the impressive thing about Wyatt Man this year, just being a spectator and following him, is he's won probably a half dozen matches where he's been losing or it's been close, and he's come back and won it, which has been huge. You don't want to give up points, but then he flips a 3 into a 6 for South Adams. So let's see if we can do that here with 10 seconds left. No takedown here.
And that's how the first period will end. Again, North Miami advancing over Cascade. They'll wrestle Adams Central next. South Adams has wrapped this one up. They'll wrestle Tell City. Rochester will take on Prairie Heights. And Cowan will wrestle West Central.
Maddox chose down, hits a Granby, and rolls behind, gets a 2. Now Wyatt Man to his feet, makes the score 2-1. And for a 138 match, neither of these guys are breathing that heavy. They haven't produced a whole lot of action. Wyatt Man fights off a takedown there. Good arm drag by Maddox. Wyatt Man squares up, goes out of bounds, no takedown given.
That Avon and Mater Dei match is tied at 21-21. 4 bouts left. Just as we figured it would. Over on 92.7 FM, you can hear Belmont take on Heritage Hills here in about 5 minutes. .45 seconds left here in the second period. Man trails 2-1 against 20th ranked Maddox Cade. Starfires will stay on this mat. The Tell City contingent ready to take the spot of Southmont. Takedown there by Cade. And he leads at 4-1 now.
Five seconds left. Can he get an escape? No. Squares up front. Maddox is holding on to his legs. Wyatt doesn't get the escape. Third period here. Wyatt's going to choose down.
So we're into the third period now. When we get done with this one, we're going to play a round of messages and try to get you as much information so that we can do what will be a mega round here as we do 2 dual meets at once. I want to thank everybody for listening, all of our sponsors for supporting our broadcast. We are the only media outlet here covering this event, just as WZBD was the only media outlet here covering yesterday's girls semi-state. A restart, a minute 15 left here. Man trails 4-1. Team score here, 50-18 in favor of the Starfires.
With the score being 4-1, I'm looking at South Adams coaches, and they don't know necessarily what to say. They're impressed with having a score of 4-1 against a state-ranked caliber. How can we get some offense is probably what they're thinking. But he hasn't wrestled bad for the score being 4-1. Then it goes, refs gives a stall to man, and then 5 seconds later gives it to the top man. So 2 stall calls here. Man gets to his feet, then squares up, and Maddox throws in a wrist and a half here from his feet. 20 seconds left. Let's see if Man can fight this off. Makes the score 7-1. With about 5 seconds left, it looks like that's how this one's going to end.
So that's how that one ends. 7-1. That makes the score 50-21, your final. And we're going to send it here to the ads for a round of messages, and we'll be right back for the second round.
Does your heating system need a good end of the season tune-up from Masters Heating and Cooling? Now is the time to tune up your heating and cooling system. At Masters, we have technicians that can service most makes and models of furnaces and heat pumps at low-cost seasonal special pricing. Contact Masters Heating and Cooling at 1045 South 11th Street in Decatur. On the web at mastersheatcool.com to schedule your preventative maintenance checkup now.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
For 71 years, the Kelly Automotive Group has serviced your automotive needs in Northeast Indiana and in Ohio. Kelly offers 14 brands of new vehicles and has over 500 used vehicles in stock. Kelly values your business and works hard for bank approval for all credit types. Visit drivekelly.com and stop at any friendly Kelly dealership. In Decatur, visit 1313 South 13th Street on U.S. Highways 27 and 33. Drive Kelly and drive with confidence.
You may not know it, but Hitzer Patio and Fireplace is the perfect gift center for most everyone on your gift list. Big Green Egg Grills, gift certificates, tabletop pellet grills, Pelican premium coolers, cast iron kettles and Dutch oven. Unique gift ideas for special people on your gift list. Hitzer, 269 East Main Street in Bern. Merry Christmas from Hitzer.
Dave Nathan from the Z-Team here for the All-American gas stations in Monroe, Hoagland, Monroeville, Ossian, and throughout Z-Land, and it's happening again. The All-American stores not only give to countless charities, but they're also supporters of local high school athletics here on ZBD. The next time you need gas or a quick snack, stop in for a cold fountain pop, an energy drink, or a hot meal. From Monster energy drinks to Snickers bars, from smoothies to a hot meal on the go, it's all at your local All-American stores. Check out the All-American Stores official Facebook page for more details and sales. The All-American Stores, hometown owners, hometown staff, your hometown team.
Welcome back here to Rochester High School. I've lost my partner momentarily as he works his way through the crowd to try to get us as much information as possible. I want to give you a recap here of some of the other action. In this round, we are going to have Adams Central wrestling North Miami, the 8 seed. The 4 versus 5 matchup will be South Adams versus Tell City. They'll be wrestling right next to each other. On the other map, Rochester will take on Prairie Heights. And finally, that leaves Cowan and West Central. So the top 8 seeds all holding here in the opening round. Over at 2A at Jay County, Belmont will wrestle number 8 seed Heritage Hills. It'll be a matchup between the 4 and the 5 in Rensselaer Central and Western. Jay County, the 3 seed, will wrestle the 6 seed Oak Hill. And the only upset winner in the first round in 1A or 2A was New Prairie defeating Hamilton Heights 39-34. They will take on Delta.
Support to the scoring table, please. Team workers, support to the scoring table.
We're getting updates now from all kinds of people. And we're getting updates on our streaming on the other side of things, and messages coming from all over as people trying to make sure that they can hear the action. Once again, that speaks to the importance of our sponsors and advertisers who've stepped up to allow us to bring you these two events simultaneously this year. We want to thank all of them. As we look at the 3A and 4A results, it appeared that the top three teams, Center Grove, Crown Point, and Brownsburg, had all won their matches. And the closest one was the 4-5 between Avon and Mater Dei. There are 2 bouts left, and it appears that Avon has a 6-point lead on Mater Dei. Ron Colley has secured victory over Hobart. Mishawaka came back to beat DeKalb by 1 point. Greenfield Central has beaten Snyder. And it looks as if New Pal is going to just squeak by East Noble. Meaning that the only upset in the entire tournament so far today was Hamilton Heights falling to New Prairie. So interesting there. It does appear that we're going to have a decent amount of a break here. And that is going to give us time to play you a few more commercials. And we will cue those up for you right now. And when we come back, we will hopefully have a collection of lineups. Josh said he was sporting the wrong sweatshirt to get the correct lineup from the Tell City coaches, but we'll see about that, and we'll be right back after this.
Does your smile need work? Maybe it's time for a cleaning and exam. Visit Laura Kugelhahn, DDS, and her knowledgeable, caring staff at Complete Smiles on North Main Street in Bluffton. Dr. Kugelhahn would love to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Whatever your needs might be, Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 to schedule an appointment. Do you need repairs done on your farm or grain handling equipment? Maybe you need steps or a railing made, livestock gates, or your wife's favorite chair worked on. Ironclad Metalworks is who you need. They specialize in agribusiness welding and fabricating and have the skills you need to get the job done correctly. From existing equipment repairs to new fabrications, no project is too big or too small. They can do it all. Do you have an idea but can't seem to bring it to life? Stop by and let them help make your ideas a reality. Ironclad Metalworks, located at 620 Burn Street in Bern, or call 525-0471.
Welcome back here. I apologize. My voice has not been there this week. We have a surprise start here between North Miami and Adams Central, so we're going to cut it short on our ads and begin our coverage. Adams Central beginning at 150 pounds. Max Byerly is on the mat, and he's taking on Benson Eckroat. And we're going to try to keep all these names straight for you. North Miami, neighboring school district here to Rochester, has brought a big crowd. Byerly on his feet against Eckroat. No score here in the first period. And once again, this will start at 150 after the last round started at 144. Josh, we've updated our listeners on the proceedings. It appears that the only upset in all 4 classes in the first round was the Iron Bear himself, losing to New Prairie. So I guess we can pat ourselves on the back, but when it comes down to it, it's this round that really matters for seeding purposes.
Correct.
What'd you learn down there?
Well, I was watching a little bit of a drama unfold at the end of the Southmont. An official mistake. They had Wyatt Mann written in at the 126-pound weight class, and the coach from Southmont was kind of petitioning that, and they pulled the official over that weighed him in. He said, that's a big mistake on my part. So got some lineups for Tell City, and Southmont did lose that one, even though the coach was petitioning that South Adams was wrestling an ineligible guy at an ineligible weight.
So a clerical error, nonetheless.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to set the stage here for you. We have 2 bouts that we're going to cover throughout the next hour. Max Byerly is wrestling Benson Eckroat. And we are going to give you the names here as soon as they pop up on our screen. Who do we have here at 150?
At
It looks
150, it's Nathan Plattner against Lucas Byer for Tell City.
Again, if both of these teams win, Adams Central and South Adams, they will face each other in the next round. That'll make our job much easier. Over there, Byerly is still scoreless in his match at 150. And where did Tell City have forfeits written down? Were you able to get a shot of the scorebook?
I did get it. They didn't have a forfeit written down at all.
Okay.
Which they have forfeited 285, a handful of matches this year. I think he's a little bit undersized, so they've given the go to their 285 that they're going to wrestle him.
Of course, Tell City had a bye in the first round, so we can't look at what they did to start the day. Over there, I can't see ankle bands. Byerly was on bottom to begin the second period, and he has gotten his escape, so he leads 1-0. North Miami with some really quality wins early in the year. They beat Mechaniqua, they beat Norwell. Teams that Adams Central has also defeated, but interesting to see how those two match up. North Miami comes out of the Peru Regional. We were keeping an eye on that Mater Dei Avon match. Mater Dei's going to need to win the last 2 to upset Avon. Byerly fighting off a single leg by Eckroat now. On the edge of the mat. Now he gets his hips down. 10 seconds left. He's in a position to score now. Plattner with the opening takedown here for the Starfires. Quite a different outlook for us commentating on the South Adams match in this round. Every match is crucial. I think you and I were both pretty comfortable in predicting a Starfire win in that opener now, but the odds are stacked against South Adams. They're going to have to pull off at least one upset and wrestle the best that they can to be able to advance here. So Byerly is going to take a 1-0 lead. Eckroat is going to choose down to start the third period. Tell City, the champions last year. We had that match for you live from Franklin. Eckroat tries to get to his feet. Byerly drapes himself over. We need a big ride here. One point for Eckroat as he gets the escape. Plattner leads 2-1 here on the near mat. A couple of close bouts here to start us off. Shot by Byerly on the edge of the mat. They go out of bounds. Halfway through this bout at 150 for South Adams. I want to thank everybody who's joining us right now. Thankfully, this drive to Rochester, a little bit different than the drive to Franklin. So a lot more people in attendance, I
Wow.
feel like. Plattner's got his man turned. A fall here would be huge. He's bridging on those shoulders. 37 seconds left. Oh, he's flat. There it is.
Wow, that's huge. And that opponent from Tell City kind of ran a wrist and a wing or wrist and a half. Just a little too quick, and Plattner sits up. Hits him with the, I don't know if Isaiah Bumgardner's listening with the wing ding. Just kind of sits him up, throws him to his back.
So a big turn of events there, as that was a tight bout. Now Byerly's in deep on a single leg over there for Adams Central. He's got 15 seconds to get around the hips. He's going to lift it up. He's going to try an Iranian here.
Oh.
And Elmer Oaks is going to call him for a scissor to the head on the Iranian. That's a big no-no. You can't do that. And that's going to give Byerly the lead. They're going to be on their feet with 7 seconds left. Oaks trying to explain to Eckroat what he did wrong.
And on here on the map for South Adams, Wes actually weighed in at 159. So he's going to wrestle 157 here against Tell City. Moving down a weight class, a lot of...
Byerly runs it out. And he wins 2-1 on a scissor to the head penalty point, and Adams Central takes a 3-0 lead. So let's go back to our track wrestling here to tell you who's next. This is Jacob Brigham for Tell City. Wrestling West Somerset, who's down to 57 for the first time. For Adams Central, it's Jarrett Smith. He's taking on Zeke Reshkis, a senior. Adams County teams taking the early lead here in the first bouts at 150. Shot by Smith, countered by Reshkis. He's in a front headlock position now. 2 takedowns already for Somerset against Brigham. Tell City going to finish with a couple of hammers. They got some really good guys there at 20, 32, 38. And then they have a really talented group coming up here with the 2 Terry brothers, Noah and Landon, at 190 and 215. Somerset's got him stuck.
20 seconds.
And this is what South Adams needs to win by fall, and they do, 1:45. West Somerset follows up Nathan Plattner's pin with one of his own to take a 12-0 lead for South Adams. No score over there between Smith and Reshkis for Adams Central. Who's that give us for at 165? Isaiah Meyer bumps up to 165 then.
Yeah, and he's going to wrestle Caden, if I botched the last name, Castlebelt. And it looks like Tell City is going to forfeit this one. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of chess moves here.
So Meyer takes the forfeit, and it's 18-0 now. That'll bring up Luke Bauman. I don't know how many times I've called him Logan this year on the air. Jarrett Smith picks up his man and dumps him for a... No. He gets turned. It looked like he was going to dump him on his back, but it's Reshkis who comes up. Reaction time, gets the takedown, and he'll take a 2-0 lead in the second period. That modern-day Avon match is going to finish in a 27-27 tie, Josh, the way it's looking right now. Unless Modern Day can pick up a bonus point. They're up 8-2. What a duel. Throw by attempted there by Bauman, and he misses. And Casebolt comes all the way and scores the takedown. Casebolt is senior. Smith trails 2-0. His opponent chose down to start the second period. Caden Casebolt, 17 and 10.
Although he's wrestling up a weight, he doesn't look much smaller than Luke Bauman.
Casebolt on the ride. Got a pretty good one over here at 175 between Rochester and Prairie Heights. Declan Guard taking on Matt Levitz. Somebody just texted me East Noble won. I don't think they did.
Jarrett Smith with the fall there.
He hit a cradle and scores the fall. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Adams Central with a come from behind victory there. And they take a 9-0 lead. Oh, East Noble did. East Noble came back and beat New Pal. How about that? East Noble had to be voted in. They were the last team in. I will readily admit they didn't even get my vote. So let's get the new names here for you. Bauman locked in a tight 2-1 bout. Matt Iser's got the opening takedown over there at 165. He's wrestling Jordan Simon. Josh, you and I are watching all the action and trying to put it into words. Our wives are having no problems putting words together.
No, they're I'm here for the wrestling. They're here to catch up.
So Heiser taking on Simon. He's looking for a cradle over there. It looks like Thompson is next. Riley is still in his warm-up clothes. So kudos to East Noble. That's a cool story there. Bauman gets an escape to tie it up 2-2. Heiser on the ride since that early takedown. One thing that has hurt Adams Central's chances a little bit is an injury to Max Carr last week at Lafayette Jeff, although Dakota Perry a good substitute for the Jets. I see Dakota warming up over there, along with Trevor Curry. Interesting to see what the Jets do with their upper two weights, 215 and 285, over the course of the day. Cowan with a huge lead on West Central, taking advantage of those early forfeits in the way the the dual meet started. Heiser gives up a reversal at the very end of the first period. That makes that match 2-2. Now, neither you nor I, Josh, have a degree in math, but when you get to 42 points, it's hard to lose. And Cowan is one pin away from 42 points. They got Dagan Barbosa out there. He's wrestling Cameron Nust from West Central, who's 22 and 3. Two to two between Heiser and Simon. Bauman and Casebolt right now are 4-2. Casebolt with the lead. Barbosa is up 10-0 over there. Of course, a lot of the storylines involving West Central came because of their 42-39 win over Rochester. And that kind of threw things up in the air when it came to seating. And Barbosa's got him on his back again. It's not going to matter. A tech fall or a pin, it's not going to matter. Cowan is going to advance to the semifinal, and they get the fall. That puts Cowan up 42-3, and the number 2 seed West Central knocked out of the winner's bracket. That opens the door for Rochester. Bauman trails 4-3 now, start of the third period. He's on top. Heiser scored a takedown. He leads 4-2. Bauman trying to cover, stay behind.
This is where he's going to try to get something. He's got a wing and a half, wing and a wrist.
Rochester gets a fall at 190 to take a bigger lead. He got one count there, Bauman did.
And if I would call this about a 50-50 match. You don't want to give up bonus points in a 50-50 match, but in order to beat a good team like Tell City, you got to win some of the 50-50 matches.
Another fall for Rochester as they're on a roll. You were talking about watching coaches earlier. I can tell you that Adams Central has assigned Coach Landis as the scout for Tell City and South Adams. I'm watching him stand next to Tony, kneel next to Tony. And he's watched a lot more of Tell City and South Adams than he has of Adams Central and North Miami. Heiser still with a 4-2 lead over there. Adams Central hasn't lost yet today.
So they're encouraging Luke. Let's pick up the pace here in the 40 seconds. Luke's trailing 4-3.
Sounds like Mater Dei wins it by a point. Rochester all over Prairie Heights right now. Heiser still with a 4-2 lead, 3 seconds left. I can't see the 1 on those far mats. It wasn't 3 seconds, it was 1:03 left. He leads 4-2. And Josh, in high school wrestling, when you see a final score of 29-27, you don't need to hear anything else. You know that that was a duel.
Yep, and then not a whole lot of bonus points given up, kind of a college-style match.
8 of the first 9 matches between Avon and Mater Dei were a decision. Bauman goes for the throw there and gets taken to his back, but he had no choice there.
Yeah, with 15 seconds left, Bauman is going to try to, go for broke, try to get a pin.
So that one goes to Case Bolt, 6-3. I didn't see any signal for points after that.
Nope.
Heiser has 10 seconds now. He's still riding out Simon for the win here. And that's how it'll end. 4-2, Matt Heiser comes from behind. Gives Adams Central a 12-0 lead.
And the energy's changing here a little bit when you add the top 4 teams into duels now. It kind of ramps it up a little bit more.
Up next for Adams Central will be Dakota Perry. AJ Thompson gets taken down here at 190. He's taking on Ethan Schrainer. Rochester with another fall. They lead 39-6. Perry is wrestling Hartley Hoover, a sophomore. At 175. Belmont and Heritage Hills in a tight one. Belmont leading 20-18. They are 7 matches into that one. Quarterfinals or semifinals about to get underway in 4A. Quarterfinals here in the other 3 classes. The opening takedown of the match over there at 175 went to Hartley Hoover of North Miami, and he's got Perry turned. He's got the legs in and arm out stretch. Perry gets out of it though. Only manages to give up 3 near fall. Opening takedown here went to Ethan Trainer, Tell City. Forfeit for Rochester. That makes it 39-18. And as we said earlier, Cowan has already wrapped up an upset victory over West Central. Perry gets put on his back here. He gets pinned. And that'll be the first win for North Miami, as that one goes the way of the opponents. That'll bring up Trevor Curry at 190.
And Tony doing a good job of encouraging his wrestler, although you gave up a pin there. You know, we got a long day. You know, Hoover's a tough opponent, but you want to keep encouraging because you're going to need these kids as the rounds keep going on.
Another fall by Rochester. They're going to be able to take a lunch break. The Rochester fans are, maybe go home. John Towles is the opponent for Trevor Curry. Curry gets the opening takedown over there. Thompson's on his back here for the Starfires. Now Curry has his man turned. There's the fall. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Schraner pins Thompson. That makes the score 18-9. Curry just about ready to score the fall over there early in the first period. Come on, Trevor, finish him off. And there it is. Comes in 52 seconds. 18-6 now, the Jets lead. And it's going to be Keegan Bloom. Keegan Bloom is going to wrestle at 2:15 for Adams Central. Told you Coach Mosier was listening. I knew he would be. These are his boys in the fall and in the off season. Now we're wrestling against one of the Terrys, and it only needed 19 seconds there. That was Noah Terry. That cuts the score to 18-15. Terry pins roll. That'll bring up Boxall. Bloom with the opening takedown over there. He is wrestling a freshman, Logan Smith. And there's the fall, 38 seconds. Another fall for Rochester. And Josh, if you're Coach Curry and you've got 3 guys for 2 weights, there's no reason to wrestle the same guy 3 times.
No.
Especially not in a match that you're favored to win. So it'll be Zach Worm now at 285. And we got another fall here by another Terry from Tell City at heavyweight. That was Landon Terry with the 27-second fall. He pins Boxall, and for the first time today, Tell City has taken the lead. How are you feeling right now about South Adams' chances with the current team score?
I think, as much as I figured out, 106, 113 are going to kind of tell how this duel will end up. A win by Titus here, I would say this is a 50-50 match, would be huge. as well as Daniel Rupp. If you can win these two, I think South Adams would lock up a duel on the score. Wouldn't show you up, but I think it would lock it up.
Worm quickly turning his sophomore opponent from North Miami. And there's the fall, 37 seconds. Three state pins within a minute for the Jets. They've built a 30-6 lead. So we're at 106 now in both mats. Tell City leads 21-18. Adams Central leads 30-6. Team score for Cowan is 48-3 over West Central. Rochester leads 51-18. That semifinal will be Rochester versus Cowan. Miles Carr with the takedown and the cradle. Meanwhile, Titus Loshi is on his back. Boy, he's flat there.
Yep.
And there it is, a minute 41. The fall goes to Braden Thomas, 13 and 11 freshman for Tell City. And that's a big hit to the chances for the Starfires. Carr did not get the fall over there. He got 3 near fall, and then he scored 2 more near fall. Get you his opponent here in a second, as we are it's getting harder and harder to keep up with things. This is freshman Hunter Duncan for North Miami, and Carr gets the fall there, a minute 38. The pins keep on coming for the Jets, as they are just about there with clinching. Meanwhile, it's Daniel Rupp who gets the opening takedown over here. He is wrestling a young man with a losing record, 12-17. Belmont has 5 matches left in their first round match. They lead by 14. That brings us at 113 to Cale Beer. He's wrestling Braylon McIntyre. McIntyre, one of the better wrestlers for the Warriors. Ranked number 6 in our semi-state. And it's Beer who gets the opening takedown. Cowan's still taking it to West Central. They lead 48-3, and Bone Keith is winning his bout. See if Rupp can get a fall here on a chin drop from behind. 1 second left though, and it's not going to count. He does not get any near fall from Lonnie. McIntyre has reverse Beer over there. 30 seconds left in the first period. Six bouts left here for South Adams. They need to make up 9 points. Just about have to win 5 of them.
I'm not entirely sure what they'll do. I'm guessing they might bump up Dakota to 126 and Will to 132 and try to pick up some points there. The 120 for Tell City is just a hammer, so we'll see what they decide to do here.
You're referencing Walter Hagedorn, who's ranked 12th in the state.
Correct. Banner Rupp looks like he gets a reversal to the guy's back. He brings some life to South Adams' bench.
Get that half Nelson in, Daniel. 2-2 over there between Beer and McIntyre. And another win for Cowan. Rochester leads 51-23. And now Rupp's got his man in a cradle. Let's finish this one off, Daniel. Look under, Lonnie.
Yep,
under.
He's looking at the wrong side.
Come back over this way. He's got it tight. He's got to finish this. He's lifting the body. Oh, and he lets go of it. 3 near fall is all he gets. Beer and McIntyre still 2-2 over there. McIntyre choosing bottom to start the second period. Rupp leads 10-0. Potentially dangerous. He gets a whistle. Beer does. Rupp now with the 10-0 lead. You start to thinking about how much time you have left before you get the tech.
And you can kind of see Robert yelling that he didn't want to turn him. He didn't want to turn him with 10 seconds left. You kind of want to get to the third and work for a fall.
So where do you go here with choice?
They're probably going to choose neutral. You know, they're doing the team point. How can we maybe push this to a tech rather than a pin? So let's just stand on our feet, maybe try to fight off a takedown as long as we can.
A minute left in the second period, and McIntyre has reversed Beer and taken a 4-2 lead. As we said, Rupp and O'Malley on their feet. Starfires have to find a way to get a fall here. They're going to need to win 4 of the last 5 to come back and win this match. Stalling call against O'Malley. Double leg by Rupp. He traps an arm. He's getting near fall. This is it. Unless he only got 2. Did he get 2 or 3? I see 2 Lonnie Chamberlain fingers. That makes it 14-0. They go out of bounds. Minute 11 left for Daniel to try to find a fall. Now over there on the other mat, McIntyre was able to turn Beer at the end of the second period, and he now takes a 6-2 lead. Daniel trying to work that wing on the left side, either with a tilt. No, he's going to turn him the other way. Go for the power half, Daniel. I think that's where it is.
Yep, Sawyer said go to your best pinning combination.
Head down. Fighting for wrist control now. Cowan over there getting another fall. Well, they were for a second at 126. Beer riding his man. He trails 6-2. At some point, you got to think about letting him up. $18 seconds left. Now you've thought too much about the pin and you're going to end up losing another point. 9 seconds left as Rupp hasn't gotten to the 15-point mark. It's going to stay a major decision. That's a big blow for South Adams, who probably should have just gone for the tech and taken the point.
Yep, get you at least one more point because it's gonna come down to, you know, really close margin.
Okay. And what are you seeing now?
Looks like they're going to put Eli Loshi out. Like I said, there's going to be a whole lot of chess moves. And I don't believe Tell City had another guy at this weight, so they do have to wrestle Walter.
So it'll be Hagedorn top 12 in the state, to take on the freshman Loshi. Twin brother to the 6-pounder, Titus. Quick takedown by Hagedorn. 20 seconds left. Beer cut his man, finally got the takedown. Now he's gotten a stalling call. That'll make the score 7-5. But once again, he's going to ride out his man for the loss here. Tries to turn him, and it's going to end 7-5. Braylon McIntyre picks up the win for North Miami. That'll cut the team score to 36-9. Hagedorn leads 4-1 now after a second takedown.
Give a shout out to Nathan Wynn, who it's tax season now, so he could not make it. One of the South Adams coaches. I know he's listening. He's watching track and calculating what moves South Adams has to make from Portland, Indiana.
Bullenbacher and Associates, one of our sponsors for today's broadcast. Certainly worth the shout out. Over there now at 120 pounds. Jackson Bingham is on the mat against Jordan Correct. 36-9, Adams Central leads.
And Adams Central's 120. He's got a stud here from North Miami. He was at one point the #1 ranked guy in our semi-state, and I believe he's dropped off a little bit, but nonetheless, he's got an impressive resume so far this year.
Lots of shout outs coming our way. We appreciate it. We were hoping for an Adams Central versus South Adams semifinal to make things a little bit easier. Bingham gets stacked up over there and pinned by Correct. Good call there, Josh. Adams Central hasn't clinched yet, but they still got some of their better wrestlers coming up. Hagedorn leads 6-2 here in the first period. It's a good one over here. Jackson Bradley and Hayden Fritz wrestling at 132 pounds. Cowan has wrapped up. West Central still has just one win. Fritz with the opening takedown on that one. Loshi being tilted right now. Clock runs out in the first period.
Robert's pretty excited for Eli there. Wrestling someone ranked that highly in the state to only have it at 6-2 after the first. That's encouraging.
Dylan Ogg is your man at 126 pounds for the Jets. He's wrestling Caleb Evans. The Jets need one more win to secure a spot in the semifinals. And Ogg scores the opening takedown, finishing off a single leg. Loshi gives up another takedown, but once again trying to save a team point here, I think, is the strategy. Ogg picks up Evans, returns him to the mat. It is a final. Rochester has advanced, beating Prairie Heights. Up in 4A, it's Brownsburg wrestling Mater Dei, Crown Point wrestling Center Grove. In the quarterfinals, Terre Haute South, the 1 seed, taking on 8 seed Roncalli, Mishawaka wrestling Franklin, Floyd Central wrestling East Noble, and East Noble with the lead over Floyd, while Greenfield Central wrestling Columbus East. Belmont has not yet clinched victory over Heritage Hills. Og with the tilt there, he gets near fall for the second time in this first period. He leads 8-0. It's 8-3 now. Stay off your back, Eli, come on.
He's got 2 in the pocket here.
1:03 left. Og lets his man up. He leads 8-1. Hagedorn readjusts. Loshi trying to fight it off. There he does. He gets back to his base. That'll make the score 13-3. In that big match over there at 132, Fritz has 2 takedowns against Bradley. But Jackson's in on a single leg, now switches to a double. He gets a takedown to tie it up 4-4. Again, Loshi about to get turned, 5 seconds left. He's going to survive the second period. 13-3. Tell City going to choose neutral here.
And there's going to be some interesting here. Eli could almost stall out the match and take it to an attack. You know, there's some chess playing here. They're saying don't put yourself in any bad position whatsoever.
He's going to try a headlock here. It's to go to his belly. He gives up the takedown. That's 15-3. Og leads 10-1. Don't give up the side cradle, Eli. Hagedorn's going to let him go. Nope. .90 seconds left here. It's 15-3. Starfires could steal a team point back after letting it go at 113. Og up 10-1 over there, midway through the bout. If you're listening to us and not listening to the radio, Belmont only with an 8-point lead with 3 bouts to go. And 2 of their weaker weights up.
And that's huge right there. Eli gets the escape to make it 15-4 with a minute left.
And that's what this event is all about. Guys coming off the bench, not in their regular spot in the lineup, and saving team points. South Adams going to look at this as him scoring a team point. If he can hold on. He gives up the takedown, now gets an escape. That makes it 17-5. And what do we get over there with Og? We got a restart. It's still 10-1. They're on their feet. Escape, takedown for Hagedorn. That makes it 18-5. There's only 30 seconds left. Now you start to think, what can I do to kill these 30 seconds?
Yes, and he can still give up a point, a stall point, and
he
save
rolls
2 points.
Rolls through there. It was near a reversal for a second. Now 10 seconds. Has there been a stalling warning yet?
Eli hasn't been hit for stalling, but he can afford to give up some. He just doesn't want to give up the takedown with 10 seconds.
Hagedorn gets deep on a double. 20-5. And Robert runs over to say, hey, this is a tech fall. Was Loshi on his back? It doesn't matter now, they've stopped the match.
And any time you can take a high caliber wrestler, you know, almost 6 minutes, despite the tech, that's a solid fight.
So here's the math. South Adams has 4 bouts left. They trail by 10. If they give up even a decision in one of those 4 matches, that means they need to win the other 3. So still a chance here. Ogg now leads 15-1, and he's going to get near fall. And Adams Central is going to clinch a victory. So it looks like we've got Sprunger up next. Dakota in on an early takedown against 8 and 6 freshman Silas Knapp. This has to be 6, I think, for the Starfires.
Correct.
Ogg still looking for the fall, and Elmer gives it to him. 5:27. Dylan Ogg with the fall. That clinches the victory for the Jets. They are into the semifinals. Sprunger has his man on his back, trying to score 6 points. Push the chances of South Adams pulling off the upset. Talking about that Belmont match, Josh, we said it a couple times. Heritage Hills did not have a single common opponent with any other of the 11 teams in the 2A field. They are showing their strength right now, about to take a there's 2 bouts remaining in that duel, and they trail by just 5 points against Belmont.
We got the accountant, Nathan Wynn, checking our math. He sent a text in and said there's only 3 bouts left. Well, there's 4 if you count this: 26, 32, 38, and 144. So South Adams still with a chance to win.
Now, he does have a degree in math.
He does.
Over there at 132, Brayson Shorgen wrestling Alex Edick, a freshman from North Miami. Shorgen 25-1 now for the Jets. Sprunger needs to be careful here. Looks a little bit awkward. Sprunger now in a better position. He's getting near fall. Shorgen with a takedown, a 7-0 lead, but Edick turns into him and gets a reversal. So Sprunger leads 8-0 now. And who do we have left for Tell City? What are the names we're looking at? Chase Stevens?
You have Chase Stevens at 138. That's going to be a tough match for South Adams. Like I said, you can still give up 6 points there if my math is right, but then you have to pin at 126, 132, and 144.
It starts with 6 points here from Sprunger. That's essential for the Starfire's efforts. Sprunger leads 8-0. He's on the ride.
And a pin doesn't put it out, but it makes it a lot harder. Then we're talking 39.
A good bridge
38.
here by Knapp, as Sprunger looked like he was going to score some near fall. He still may. A full bridge by Knapp. Sprunger trying to hold on to him. Woo, hold on to it, hold on to it. Sprunger needs to be careful. He's got that elbow trapped. Now a bear hug and a headlock by Knapp. Sprunger needs to put a half in from there. Shorgen scoring big points over there. He's up 10-2. 3 more near fall makes it 13-2. A big fall by Chandler Thomas, and Belmont clinches the win over Heritage Hills. 36 seconds left here in the second period. Sprunger up 11-0. Shorgen leads 13-2. Rensselaer Central giving Western all they can handle. That match is 28-27. Sprunger working those wrists under. Both Adams County wrestlers on the ride with big leads, 11 points apiece. Sprunger now, half Nelson in. Trying to spread him out a little bit. Now a chin drop. Neither of them scores near fall. Second period ends. Sprunger with an 11-0 lead. Georgian running a tilt over there. Trying to score near fall. Single leg by Sprunger. Whizzer by Knapp. Still in on that single. Georgian gets 3 near fall to make it 16-2 as the second period ends. Mav Dubal will be next for the Jets. Sprunger to his feet now in the third period. 12-0 is his lead. He's in on a double leg. Takes Knapp down to make it 14-0, and the next move is going to end it. Georgian and Sprunger both with 14-point leads here in the third period. Georgian's got his man turned. He's going to win it. Just a matter if he can finish that off for the fall. His opponent's shoulders are going to be hurting. Stalling call on Knapp. 3 near fall for Georgian, and he wins 19-2. That puts Adams Central at 47-15. A minute 8 left. Sprunger 14-0 lead. Knapp turns in. Half. He's got his man turned.
He's got his arm trapped in there.
Can't get his arm out. He's pressing hard. And he's not going to be able to do it. Kind of unfortunate how that played out.
Yep, and a tech there would have helped his teammate that's up next. Now you kind of put the pressure on Will that, a major, he needs more than a major. Whereas if you get a team point there, he can, not have to go all out here.
So Patterson will be next for the Starfires. Mav Dubois is up for Adams Central, taking on Braxton Rader. Remember, the marksmen still have one big gun left. Is this Stevens?
This is not. This should be Fort Wendell.
Max Fort Wendell.
Cowan victorious over West Central, 61-15. Cowan and Rochester will match up in the semifinal.
Over there at 138, Dubois is wrestling Braxton Rader. Adams Central gets the fall there quickly. 59 seconds for Dubois. That puts them up 53-15.
Will gets the opening takedown. Looks like his opponent got injured there.
That would certainly change things. Never like to see anybody injured. Final bout at 144 in the Adams Central match.
South Adams currently trailing 27-32 to Tell City.
The Jets leading 53-15. That's Xander Schwartz out there.
Adams Central currently leading 53-15.
He's taking on Riley Kling. And I don't know, Josh. This could be a big break for the Starfires because he looks to be in a pretty good amount of pain.
He does.
So with the score 27-32.
And I mean, it's a tough tournament because Tell City's 3-time back-to-back champs, but ultimately it turns into an individual sport here in a couple weeks. So although a team title would be nice, you've done that. He's been a part of that. You want to make sure.
Fort Wendell gets up, stands up. He is wearing a knee pad, no brace of any kind. And he's going to be good to continue. Patterson had the opening takedown, so he leads 2-0. He's in the top position. Schwartz is tied 2-2 over there with Kling. Stick with us here. We'll probably have a 10 to 15 minute break, I would imagine. Either way, you or I are going to take a 10 to 15 minute break because I got to go to the bathroom. We're a long ways from the bathrooms right now. Patterson's opponent stands up. Patterson needs to watch his head, was caught there. Fort Wendell, kind of in an Iranian position right now. He's going to try to sit back on Patterson. Patterson needs to get in better position, and Fort Wendell gets the reversal. Two to two over there between Schwartz and Kling.
Patterson tries to roll through here.
Cradle locked up against Patterson. This would end it.
And I think it's there. Oh, time runs out.
Time runs out. Schwartz gets pinned over there, but Adams Central wins the match. 1:59, the time of the fall. That'll make the final score 53-21. Front headlock attempted by Fort Wendell, fought off by Patterson. The winner of this one will take on the Jets in the semifinals on the top half of the bracket. Crown Point and Brownsburg on their collision course to the title match, utterly destroying Center Grove and Mater Dei. We're in the second period here. South Adams cannot afford to lose this match if they have hopes of an upset. Fort Wendell gets around for another takedown. That makes the score 7-2. Belmont has won 41-28. They are set to take on Western in the next round. .30 seconds left here in the second period. Western hasn't clinched things against Rensselaer Central yet. .26 seconds left here in the second period. We're trying to line up everything for our break here. Going to have to do something here, Patterson is, in the third period. He's got 10
Well, he
seconds
grabs
left.
it-
Oh, he
head
grabs
and
the
arm.
head.
He doesn't have an arm. Let's get the arm. He's got him on his back. Regardless, he's getting back points and a reversal there.
That's going to tie it up at 7-7.
Well, let's see. The refs are talking here.
Did he have an arm? Two reversal.
No back points, which, like I said, you're going to need probably some bonus points here out of Will. And so if you get the bonus point or the back points, it doesn't matter. You're going to need to eventually get to probably a fall here. Robert's asking the referees to talk it over.
No back points given.
His opponent chooses down. Will looks to be getting after it with a wrist and half, tying up some wrists. I'd say here probably about the minute mark if he doesn't have a solid pinning combination locked up. Oh. And Will returns his opponent. And they're going to give him a point for a slam. His opponent goes right back to the middle after his coach is telling him to slow down. Let's make sure your head's there. Will returns him. He's got him. He's pinned. He's got back. His opponent stopped on the mat return. Might have been a slam. Will's got a wrist and a half. Will's got to be careful on those mat returns. That last one returned his opponent on his head.
A minute 17 left. Patterson still trails 8-4. Chin drop. Thought about it. Puts a leg in. Gonna try to stretch him out here. Fort Wendell. Patterson's got the legs in. Working on the head. A minute left. Patterson's got to find something here. Fort Wendell trying to kick out. He lifts his head. Patterson in hard. Going to give a stalemate. Just for the safety of the back of Fort Wendell's head. The whole gym focused on this dual meet. Fitting of a 4-5 seeding. And it's lived up to that billing as the other three matches were not close. One of these teams is going to wrestle Adams Central in the semifinal. Patterson still 30 seconds now. Cut him and take him down.
Yeah, they probably need to cut him, go something feet to back. Throw your best throw.
Now trying to half Nelson. Fort Wendell stands up for a second. He just needs to win. 12 seconds left. Patterson running out of time to try something. Big throw is about all he's got left. 1 point escape, 3 seconds left. A big hip toss. Time's out. And it's a 4-pointer instead of a 5-pointer.
South Adams might be.
Oh, don't even get the near fall at all.
Yeah, they might be kicking themselves because Will threw that with pretty much ease, kind of like a AJ Dahl headlock. It was just one of those things that maybe should have cut him at 30 seconds and just went for broke.
So that will bring up Wyatt Mann to take on Chase Stevens. And South Adams going to win these last 2 bouts to win the dual meet. They've got Colt Bullenbacher as the hammer. But man, going to have to be able to pass the baton off. What do we got here? We still got 3 guys from Tell City with headgear on and only 2 weights left.
Yep.
We've got arm tattoos.
That's, as a former coach, you're talking about points right off the bat.
That's right.
Intimidation factor. See if man can muster up something here.
It's a big toss, and Stevens tosses him straight to his back. Got the legs in now. Man builds up to his base, cross face by Stevens. He flops man over. He's on his back right in front of Robert. That quarterfinal in 2A between Western and Rensselaer Central is 34-33 now. But Western winning the final bout 13-1 right now with a minute left. So Western will advance to wrestle Belmont in the semifinal. Again, that's over on 92.7 FM with Rex and AJ. Four to nothing the score after that 2 near fall. 2 bouts remaining here, this one and the next one. I see our friend Nate Bowers has visited the concession stand and found himself a big slice of pizza. Bowers Paint Studio, one of the sponsors of today's broadcast.
And for the Adams Central fans listening, if Tell City, continues to pull off this win over South Adams, Adams Central and Tell City will be quite the duel with about 7 of the weights, being just hammers going at each other. I mean, Tell City's strong at 190 through heavy, and at 120, 132. So right where Adams Central's tough as well.
Once again, Stevens leads 4-0. He's trying to put together a cradle, but man's height makes that a little bit more difficult. He's got the legs in as he has for the last minute and a half. Flattens man out. And Wyatt hoping to get to the second period to a different position. Got to go neutral, don't you think?
Yeah, I would think you go neutral. They choose to defer. You're going to cut him if he goes down, I would guess. But White Man's been pretty tough on top. In this match, you're probably trying to not do anything crazy in the first or second and try to take it to the third when hopefully your endurance can kind of pay off.
Roll there by Stevens, and he takes man on a reversal and has man on his back now, and this is trouble for the Starfires. This would clinch it for Tell City. Stevens trying to settle in. Man trying to turn out of it. Trying to go to his left, get back to his belly. Now he switches to the right. Legs are in, and there's a fall. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. And Tell City is going to advance to the semifinals. And it will be a battle for 5th place now for the Starfires today.
And it looks like Tell City's doing one of the chess moves I talked about earlier. Looks like they might be putting out a JV wrestler, not trying to show a hand to Adams Central. As Adams Central's
sitting there watching. So it'll be the backup for the marksman against Colt. Mullenbacher gets behind for the opening takedown. 41-27 is the score. Brownsburg shutting out Mater Dei right now, 30-0. A great match at 120. Charlie LaRocca and Gavin Gendris wrestling right now between Center Grove and Crown Point. Colt's got his man on his back. We're also keeping an eye on that match between Terre Haute South and Roncalli. And there's the fall. That's how it ends. Colt Bollenbacher gets the win in 51 seconds against Landon Piku. And that makes the final score 41-33. And just like you predicted, Josh, one of the big matches was at 106 pounds. South Adams gives up the fall. And any one of those close matches that ended in a fall certainly made the difference here, as South Adams wins with Nathan Plattner. West Somerset, they take the forfeit at 165. They stay on 18 points all the way until the major decision by Daniel Rupp. Dakota Sprunger wins by tech fall, and Colt Bollenbacher gets the fall, but that's only 6 matches, and in the end, it was 8-6 in favor of Tell City. Josh, final thoughts on that round?
I would say a good fight from South Adams. They got a lot of freshmen, sophomores in the lineup. You're going to want to use this for next year as a benchmark to say, hey, you know, we're not that far away. Let's keep pressing forward. Tell City, like I said, could easily be in the finals. Adams Central Tell City is going to be probably one of the duels of the day, maybe the duel. So this is that's a good fight from South Adams. And then now from here, you're going to wrestle North Miami, and you're going to just want to get the best matches you can get to make the most out of this tournament. Now that you can't win it, how can we prepare our guys the best? Wins and losses don't necessarily matter from here on out.
So taking a look at that 1A bracket, Adams Central will wrestle Tell City in the semifinal. And for South Adams, they will drop down to take on North Miami. So a chance to wrestle a fairly close team to you geographically, somebody in your semi-state. It'll be a good one. We're going to take a break right now, allow us to get a quick bite to eat and refresh ourselves, and we will be right back after these messages.
When you're doing new construction or remodeling and you need drywall, the name to call is Paul Baker Drywall. Paul Baker Drywall does championship caliber work and gives you free estimates. Paul uses all the latest styles for your approval, and his work is always guaranteed. Give Paul a call today at 701-4388. That's 701-4388. When it's time for drywall, use the best, Paul Baker Drywall.
Bowers Paint Studio on West Monroe Street in Decatur is hands down the best auto body repair shop in the Midwest. That's why your friends and neighbors give Bowers Paint Studio a 5-star rating on Facebook. Your family ride get dinged in an accident? Take it to Bowers for a free estimate. Need a custom paint job for your collectible car or motorcycle? Bowers Paint Studio is the place to go. Nate works with all the insurance companies and can help you get a loaner. That's Bowers Paint Studio on West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Timmy Takedown Tree Service on US 224, 3 miles east of Decatur, has firewood for sale. $30 a scoop, $75 for a 6-foot bed, $85 for an 8-foot bed. Timmy Takedown Tree Service can give you a free estimate on removing storm-damaged trees, grinding stumps, or trimming trees. Call 728-9120 and talk with Jake to set up an appointment. Timmy Takedown Tree Service has been in the area's best and most trusted tree service for 50 years. Stop out or call today. Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business, 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission, and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
At Bullenbacher & Associates, we strive to provide services that make our clients' lives easier and their businesses more profitable by providing bookkeeping, payroll, and payroll tax preparation services. Our team of knowledgeable professionals has the expertise to handle your bookkeeping and payroll requirements so you can focus on what you do best, running your business. This is Scott Bullenbacher of Bullenbacher & Associates of Portland, Indiana, reminding everyone of the importance of supporting our local businesses. Our community depends on it.
Town & Country Auctioneers has teamed up with Shaw Real Estate to offer you the most comprehensive auction and real estate services in the area. Whatever real estate or personal property you're buying or selling, we have you covered. We provide our customers with the utmost care in handling you or your loved one's property. You can contact Mitzi Gardner or myself, Corbin Boltzmeyer, at 260-724-8899 to walk with you every step of the way throughout the process. Town & Country is at 211 North 13th Street, Decatur, Indiana.
When you walk out of the cold winter weather, you expect your home to be as warm as it was when you left in the morning. If you're worried about the heat in your home, call Kevin McIntyre. Don't get called for stalling, because once your furnace has gone out, you're already too late. McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning can install a new furnace to meet your needs, or Kevin can service your existing furnace. A proud member of the Decatur community for decades, Kevin is a trusted repairman and installer of new furnaces. Call McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning.
This is Ed Thurman, and I've driven across every highway and bridge in Indiana calling high school games on the radio since 1972. We take those bridges and overpasses for granted sometimes, but knowing they're made right here in Decatur at Pre-Stress puts me at ease and allows me to focus on the game. If you're looking for a career right here in Adams County, starting at over $20 an hour, go to PreStressServices.com and click on Careers. From general labor with no experience to driving those long beams to the job site with your CDL, Pre-Stress might just have the job you're looking for.
Hi everybody, this is Steve Fiesel in beautiful Bluffton, Indiana, the home of Velocity Motors. Winter doldrums getting you down? Tired of going out and seeing if old Betsy was going to start for you this morning? Velocity Motors has your answer. Stop in and see us for your next ride. Since 2009, Velocity Motors has been helping folks with their next car. Credit's your issue? Velocity Motors has financing options for almost everyone. Come to Velocity Motors, where you're always greeted with a smile and treated with respect.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Welcome back here to Rochester High School. Thank everybody who is joining us. We've had an exciting first two rounds. couple of upsets, but for the most part, with seeds holding true. We are about to get underway here with the semifinals. On this mat, it'll be Adams Central against Tell City. The other semifinal will be Rochester versus Cowan. And it should be a good one. We want to give a shout out to our wrestling boosters, Johnson Auto Sales on the corner of 13th Street and Adams in Decatur, where you always drive quality at a better price. Proud to be a wrestling booster. And of course, Ahead of the Curve Driving Academy, teaching young drivers, young teenagers from Adams Central and South Adams, Belmont, how to drive. Going through that whole process. We are about to get underway. And we are going to begin our semifinals at 157 pounds. Cowan and Rochester are about to get started before we do. And that's going to give us a chance to play one more ad here before we get started. Be right back after this.
DDD Maintenance and Repair, owned and operated by Shane Reynolds, has your local professionals for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers full-service sand and glass blasting for your surface restoration projects. Whether it's getting your heavy-duty truck and diesel engine running like new or sandblasting your project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 260-223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair.
Welcome back here to Rochester. We are underway at 157 pounds. Adams Central taking on Tell City. Last year, this match was in the finals. This year, it's in the semifinals. Jarrett Smith on the mat. And we're underway. A minute in, no score in that mat. We will keep you updated on the Starfires as well.
Adams Central with a quick pin here.
As soon as I look down to write down a name, it's a takedown and a fall. Jarrett Smith gets the pin in 1:21. And that's a key win early on here for Coach Curry's Jets. At 157 pounds for South. It's Isaiah Meyer. He's taking on Zeke Reshkis. So we're up to 165 now. That's Matt Heiser. He's taking on Caden Casebolt. Casebolt with the early takedown. Meyer locking up a side cradle over here. Heiser coming out and around for a reversal. Pulls the arm out. Trying to work Casebolt over, and there it is. Meyer got the fall in 1:50.
Heiser comes back with a reversal.
So South Adams takes a 6-0 lead. West Somerset up next for the Starfires. Heiser tied 2-2 over there with Casebolt. Adams Central with a shot to win the 1A title still today. South Adams will have to settle for 5th place. There is no wrestle back to 3rd place. 30 seconds left in the first period over there at 165. Rochester and Cowan in their first bout here. Heiser still on the ride after the reversal. Somerset's gotten a reversal after giving up the opening takedown. He's taken on Jordan Simon from North Miami. Seven seconds left in the first period. They go out of bounds. Heiser will have 7 seconds to try to get a turn or hold on. Somerset's been reversed, so it's 4-2 now. I'm interested, Josh, in the lineup that West Central put out.
Yeah, I'll have to go back when I get home and look through some of that. I think, you know, a lot of people with the whole seating and, you know, West Central, I think, no offense to Adams Central, Rochester might be the best team or have the most talent state caliber wise, but they also lost to West Central, so you can't put them in. So West Central, I think, deserved a top 3 seed, but I also think Cowan also has maybe 5 or 6 state qualifiers on their team. They're no slouch, but they did upset West Central.
Cowan got a big win in that match when Jackson Bradley beat Hayden Fritz. Looking at the lineup that beat Rochester to see if they were missing anybody today. It looks like just about everybody was there. Looks like West Central was missing their 157 in that match. But that's how it goes sometimes.
Yep.
Matchups make a big difference between these teams. Kudos to Cowan, who felt the hurt last year at Team State. What's going on over there in Heiser's match?
Just kind of riding him out on top. Hasn't got a turn yet. He throws a half in. He's got the wrist. He's probably going to get a stalling call here on his opponent.
Somerset on his back over here in a cradle. He gets pinned despite leading 7-4. So Somerset gets pinned in 2:48 by Jordan Simon. Does Cowan have enough to go after Rochester?
Like I said, I think they've got, in my mind, you know, 5 guys that could be down at Indianapolis for state. They have the talent. Now it's, do they have guys that they can move around and adjust? Because Rochester is going to be pretty heavy coming up here after 165. But that Beck-Levi Abbott match will be really close. They've wrestled once this year, coming down to, I think, a last-second takedown by Beck. That could be one that decides this match.
Start of the third period over there. Heiser still leads 5-2. Jaden Jett has let Amisqueta up. Throw by, and he takes Jett down to make it 6-6. He's getting 2 counts. He's going to get near fall. Jaden Jett's going to come from behind to take the lead here. 16 seconds left. He needs to sit back on Jett and turn into him. Jett needs to cover. He does. They go out of bounds. 2 near fall. He leads 8-6. Coach Abbott, Coach Bradley fired up. Heiser still leading 5-2. Now Heiser going to get some near fall points. He'll take a 7-2 lead. Big win there by Jaden Jett to make this one a little bit more interesting. Luke Bauman up for South Adams against Hartley Hoover. South Adams tied 6-6 with North Miami. The winner will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Loser will wrestle for 7th and 8th. Heiser in full control over here.
I think if you're Adams Central, you want to get some bonus points here at 165.
7-2, 30 seconds left.
This Abbott and Beck match between Cowan and Rochester gets underway, and a lot of people are tuning into this one.
You would say this has big implications for semi-state rankings, but you forget that Rochester isn't in our semi-state anymore. Beck gets the opening takedown. Heiser still 7-2, 7 seconds left.
I should have
a restart here.
Should have texted Grant Mosier during break and asked him how good Tell City was at football, because they have some big guys from 165 up.
Heiser gets the win at 7-2. We're going to play an ad. Be right back after this.
Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
Up now for Adams Central, Dakota Perry. Get you his opponent here in a second. Perry is taking on Ethan Schrainer. Schrainer and Perry scoreless here in the first period. Bauman is on his back over here. Trailing 7-0. He gets pinned. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. So a tough start here for South Adams. Perry in on a single leg. He's got an ankle. 2 hands on one ankle, trying to pull it under. A.J. Thompson up for South Adams.
Adams Central gets a takedown there at 175.
Yeah, Perry with a nice one on the edge of the mat. Take a 2-0 lead. Started the second period over here between Abbott and Beck. A.J. Thompson is up next for South Adams at 190 pounds. Three 0 now with Beck. The lead. And another takedown. He takes a 5-0 lead. John Towles is the opponent for Thompson. Perry about to give up a reversal right at the end of the first period. That'll make it 2-2. We go to the second period. Like I said, score 2-2. Thompson on his feet over here with Towles. Casey Bradley on the hunt for some blood. He knows it's somewhere. Coach Tony Abbott talking to his son Levi. Perry on the ride. Over there, start of the second period. He gives up an escape. Trails 3-2 now. See what Perry can do from his feet. Still scoreless over here between South Adams and North Miami at 195. 190. I still can't get used to it. Still on blood cleanup between Beck and Abbott. A poor shot there by Perry, and he pays the price for it. Oh no, he hangs onto the leg. On the edge of the mat.
They're almost onto the circle of the other mat.
They're missing a section of mat.
Yes.
To make room for everything else. So no score on that potential sequence. 3-2, Perry trails. Ethan Schrainer. That win by Matt Heiser, 7-2 at 165, put Adams Central up 9-0 in the team score. Thompson chose down to start the second. He gets an escape, scores first. Schrainer now trying to finish off a double leg against Perry. He gets the takedown, takes a 5-2 lead. Again, Perry into the lineup because of an injury to Max Carr, who's down below us in a sling right now. (32-9), Brownsburg leads Evansville Mater Dei. Crown Point up 41-6 on Center Grove. Belmont with a big early lead on Western, 28-6. Ooh, interesting. Belmont with the bump there against Western. Mitchell Betts wrestled Landon Rich, and Gavin Davis went up and got a fall in 16 seconds. That's how you save that shoulder,
Yep,
hey?
yep, and Gavin Davis and Betts are going to see each other more in this year, you know.
Duke Myers and Xavier Palacios get falls then up a weight. Cole Mendez bumps up to 215 and scores a major decision, and Keegan Martin pins the Western heavyweight. That's a bold move because Grady Baker had just beaten the Western heavyweight at Mishawaka. But a strong start for the Braves. Now Perry still trails over there 5-2. Thompson still 1-0. Let's see what Perry can do in the last minute here. Oh, now Thompson, the time is out, time is out, time is out.
Oh, and he gives him back points even though the clock had been. The South Adams coaches are pretty upset on that one.
Caleb Sprunger in a pretty feisty mood today. He wins the argument. No back points awarded. Come on, Dakota. You need to get out of this. Give yourself a chance to win this match. Still trails 5-2. He's being ridden right now. 30 seconds left. Curry up next for the Jets. And then some big battles.
Yes, and we'll see if Adams Central or Tell City does any shuffling around.
My guess is Bloom was in last round because McAfee wanted to be fresh for this round. I think that's where Adams Central's going. 16 seconds left, not much action over there. Perry's going to try to keep this to a decision. Thompson's tied it up 3-3. And that's how this one's going to end, 5-2. When we come back, we'll have Trevor Curry's first round matchup.
Luganville Excavating is a proud sponsor of high school wrestling on WZBD. Their son Memphis, a sophomore at AC, is doing his best to overcome adversity and wrestle for the Flying Jets. Memphis has made tremendous strides and is determined to continue. You can follow his journey on Facebook at Memphis's Ride. As Luganville Excavating works hard for their customers, follow Memphis's challenge to make the team. He would love to hear from you.
So we're underway, and one of the key bouts in this semifinal is taking place, and Trevor Curry has just been tossed to his back. Get out of that, Trevor. They're on the edge of the mat. He does. And it looked like it was going to be a throw early on. Curry survives, but it's a 5-pointer against Terry. And we've got blood time now. What's going on over here with Thompson?
Looks like it's 5-3. Maybe he got the pin. The commotion between the Beck and Abbott match has
taken away your...
distracted, I'd say, a lot of I see Tell City, Adams Central kids watching this match. It's 5-1. It's a close match, but your team's wrestling. It's distracted me a little too.
That's at 165 pounds. We saw the top 4 wrestlers in the state at Mishawaka, but Brant Beck is there at number 5 and Abbott at number 7. So 2 guys who are likely medalists now in different semi-states. And things did end over there as Thompson, let's see if we can get back into the swing of things here, rolls up now. Thompson got the fall. That came in 5 minutes and 45 seconds, and that squared the match up at 12-12. Brian roll up now.
And for those listening at home, Trevor Curry right now is going against former state qualifier Landon Terry.
No, this is Noah Terry.
Noah Terry, and he is ranked 5th in the state.
Oh, and just as I was writing down Roll's name, the match ends.
And just Trevor's in a cradle. He needs to fight this off. And he does. Gets off his back.
Roll was your winner in 38 seconds, 18-12, and we got more blood time here between Abbott and Beck. So Curry trails now 8-1 after the escape.
I was talking to someone earlier this year about blood time, and I've only seen it a couple times in my lifetime where you run out of time. In this Beck-Abbott match, they have a minute left for Abbott, looks like, in blood time.
Interesting to see the way that one will go. Right now, Beck leads 5-1 anyways, but certainly for team purposes, team score purposes, it would be a big one. Curry and Terry back underway over there. We get a potentially dangerous call. Blood time is stopped there. We got blood time now for Terry. Phoenix Boxall's going to get the fall over here. Titus wants it. There it is. 1 minute and 11 seconds for Boxall. And just like that, South Adams is up 24-12. So with that, let's play another message here. We'll be right back after this break.
When you're doing new construction or remodeling and you need drywall, the name to call is Paul Baker Drywall. Paul Baker Drywall does championship caliber work and gives you free estimates. Paul uses all the latest styles for your approval, and his work is always guaranteed. Give Paul a call today at 701-4388. That's 701-4388. When it's time for drywall, use the best, Paul Baker Drywall.
Bowers Paint Studio on West Monroe Street in Decatur is hands down the best auto body repair shop in the Midwest. That's why your friends and neighbors give Bowers Paint Studio a 5-star rating on Facebook. Your family ride get dinged in an accident? Take it to Bowers for a free estimate. Need a custom paint job for your collectible car or motorcycle? Bowers Paint Studio is the place to go. Nate works with all the insurance companies and can help you get a loaner. That's Bowers Paint Studio on West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Trevor Curry was in deep on a single leg. Thought he was going to score a takedown, but the time runs out. Five to 1, Beck still leads Abbott. We're over to 106. Titus Loesch now up. South Adams leads 24-12.
And this is going to be one of the only other times I've seen it.
Yep, he's going to run out. He's not going to get there. He's going to lose this one.
They're panicking. You don't want to give up 6. in a match like this. It's really tight.
7 seconds left, 007. Tony Abbott with...
and they're going with just taping up his whole face.
We're in the second period. Over for Adams Central. Trevor Curry trails 8-1. He's getting tilted right now. He's giving up near fall. Titus Loesch has a 4-0 lead. And the next blood time, that'll be it in that match. Hunter Duncan is the opponent for Titus. Noah Terry still on the ride.
Yeah, Trevor's got to find a way to get to his feet. He had a legitimate takedown that just couldn't finish at the end of the first period. So if he can get to his feet, get to his offense. Terry
again, tilted, nearly pinned there from where we're sitting. Belmont with a big change of fortunes from last year's match with Western. They lead 34-5. If you're interested in that match. 12-1 now. Terry leads. I'm not sure how Levi Abbott is going to breathe. He's got 1:07 left to come up with a takedown and 2 near fall. Loesch gets turned to his back.
Curry to his feet here. Let's see if we can get to his offense with 20 seconds left.
Trevor trails 12-2. Headlock attempted by Abbott. And we got blood time, and that's going to be it. Blood time runs out. And Tony is not happy. But there's nothing he can do about it.
And they're giving a unsportsmanlike. I feel for Levi through his headgear. He knew that blood time was going to be out. There's nothing he could do.
Threw his headgear back to the center of the mat before the match had been called. So it'll be 6 points for, and there's blood everywhere. There's nothing the officials can do. Those are the rules. You only get so much time, and when there's that much blood, that's what you do. Another takedown by Terry. And it's now 14-2. He's got a cradle locked up. He's going to go for the fall now. Titus turns back into his man, Duncan. He's got an arm caught. He gets a reversal. Terry still has a cradle locked up. Trevor trying to fight it off. I'm sorry, Titus is in the lead. So he leads 7-0. We looked at it wrong.
This would be a huge match if Curry can fight off the tech, pin, whatever it happens to be. If he can just keep this to a major decision, that 2 extra points could help in the long run.
50 seconds left. Curry gets out, gets an escape to make it 14-3. Loesch up 9-0 now, getting more near fall. What can Curry do from his feet?
Tony's telling him just stay down, just stay in good position.
Keep it to a major at this point. Still on their feet, 25 seconds left. Terry pushes. Snaps Curry down. Curry with his head trapped underneath. Comes out, comes around, gets a takedown.
Gets a takedown.
14-5. Now what can he do from there? If you cut him, it makes it 15-5, and you get a takedown, it's still 8 points, so. Optional start, you go for the side cradle and make sure that you don't get pinned. Loesch leads now 14-0. Instead, Curry gets taken to his back. Reversed.
Curry goes out front for the chin whip and then gets reversed to his back. He's lucky there wasn't much time left because back points would have called that to be an attack.
16-5 is your final. Noah Terry defeats Trevor Curry. That's going to bring us to 2:15. We'll play a message and be right back.
Wygand Construction in Fort Wayne is building landmarks that impact the lives and communities we serve. At Wygand, we believe that our most important responsibility as a building contractor and construction company is to stand by our commitments to our clients and to our community. That's why we believe in supporting high school athletics, where our local teenagers show their commitments to their teammates, their coaches, their schools, and their communities. Wygand Construction. Trust. Well built.
Back here at Rochester High School, and it is Landon Terry with the opening takedown against Wyatt McAfee. Team score 9-7 in favor of Adams Central. Who do we got over here at 113?
Looks like Daniel Rock. Let me see if I can find from North Miami.
Terry on the right over there with McAfee.
Oh,
He's taking on McIntyre.
Yep, Braylon McIntyre.
Terry on the ride with McAfee, lifting an ankle. Second takedown has given him a 4-1 lead. Prairie Heights up 53-12 on West Central. Cascade beating Southmont. Bluffton beating Faith Christian. Bluffton having a very good showing today.
McAfee might get a reversal here.
He's got it. 30 seconds left in the first period, and he cuts the score to 4-3. It's going to be Brownsburg and Crown Point number 1 versus number 2 to settle it all at 4A. Eight seconds left. McAfee trailing 4-3.
On mat 2, Rochester 12, Calhoun 3. On mat 3, North Miami 12, South Adams 29.
We're going to go neutral to start the second period. McAfee and Terry. Once again, South Adams with a 29-12 lead. After Titus's 16-0 tech fall. Still on their feet over there, Adams Central and Tell City, Wyatt McAfee, Landon Terry. Rochester starting to take it to Cowan now. Of course, they're at the sweet spot of their lineup. They get a fall at 190. Rupp trails 8-0 over here against McIntyre. McAfee sitting on his butt against Terry. Terry trying to come up above the hips, and he does, and he gets 2 takedowns. That puts Landon Terry up 6-3.
Correction on mat 4, Prairie Heights 53, West Central 17.
They go out of bounds. A restart here for Terry and McAfee. Once again, Warren Central forfeiting 5 weight classes in both of their matches today. It's kind of a bizarre development at Brownsburg. Take solace in this, Josh. Your top 4 seeds in 3A all advanced to the semifinals. I would say we did a pretty darn good job with 3A this year. Terre Haute South with an awfully impressive showing against Roncalli, beating them 43-26. They'll wrestle Franklin in the top half, while Floyd Central will wrestle Columbus East. Rochester about to get another fall, and there they do at 2:15. McAfee trails 9-5. He's going to choose down to start the third period. Delta and Belmont about to clinch spots in the finals at 2A. This Adams Central Tell City match is still very much up in the air. It seems like Rochester's on their way. Rochester gets the pin at heavyweight. Still in control is Landon Terry. He leads 9-5. If this score holds, Tell City will take the lead for the first time. Daniel is losing 13-0 over here at 1:13. Forfeit for Cowan. That'll bring up Emma Jones.
Wyatt McAfee, oh.
Wyatt McAfee gets turned and quickly pinned. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Landon Terry with the fall. That came out of nowhere. And it's a 13-9 lead for the marksman of Tell City. And that'll bring us to 285, where, as expected, Zach Worm receives a forfeit. And that brings us to 106 and Miles Carr. Emma Jones on the mat for Cowan, taking on Grant Holloway. Holloway bundles her up. Daniel trying not to give up the tech fall here. He gets his head out. Gets around. He's going to get a reversal, I think. Nope. Who's Miles wrestling here? Braden Thomas, 13-11 freshman. A good opportunity for Adams Central to pick up a win here. Carr in deep on a double leg. Trying to work around. Thomas still in on that double leg. He gets a takedown. And I missed how this one ended over here for South Adams. If it was a fall or a tech.
I believe a tech. Starting to try.
No, 13-0.
13-0. That's a good teaching moment for a freshman. Going up against a semi-state ranked kid.
Holloway pins Emma Jones. She's seen enough of this Rochester gym, I think, in the last 2 days. Injury timeout over there between Prairie Heights and West Central. Carr leads 2-0, but he's about to get reversed here. Thomas comes around behind, ties it up 2-2.
This match would be huge for Adams Central. I was trying to do some math in my head. I would think they would want a decision here. Most likely you'd want a pin, but a win would be huge.
Thomas running a wing around the side temporarily. 10 seconds left. Carr needs to be careful here. First period ends 2-2. Miles had a memorable moment in last year's semifinal against Cascade. We interviewed him after that round, I remember. I do like our perch a little bit better up here than where we were last year.
Yes, you can see all 4 mats pretty clear. Interesting match here for South Adams. Dakota Sprunger wrestling Jordan, don't know how to pronounce the last name, correct, who I believe Dakota took his spot in the rankings. And they have some common opponents that they've both wrestled.
Carr has a leg up against Thomas. He's trying to sit back. Thomas is technically in the top position. Now a power half by Thomas as Carr holds on to the leg temporarily. Thomas trying to go for the near fall. Belmont has clinched their match against Western. They will advance to the 2A final. And the reason that I mentioned that is that that will keep us here on YouTube the rest of the day. It appears that Delta is agonizingly close to clinching. One more win by Neil Mosier, who's undefeated this year, will clinch it for Delta, and that will be a great duel. You made it to the first Belmont Delta duel.
Yes, that would be a good one to watch in person, see how many moves are made to try to change things for Delta's perspective and for Belmont to try to keep things the same and try to, produce the same results.
Miles getting stacked here. He needs to get out of that. He does. He kicks out of it. Did he get too near fall against him? I think so.
He does too.
He's going to trail 7-2 now.
And Rochester has locked up a spot in the finals with it being 42-15.
2 near fall for Thomas against Miles Carr. It's not to say that Carr still doesn't have a chance to win this match. Thomas now has an arm barred behind Carr's back, and he takes Carr to his back. Thomas is getting near fall. The official is down near the edge of the mat. 11 seconds left. Come on, Miles. He bridges, but it's not enough. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Braden Thomas gets the fall. 19-15, and Tell City takes the lead.
This is Ed Thurman, and I've driven across every highway and bridge in Indiana calling high school games on the radio since 1972. We take those bridges and overpasses for granted sometimes, but knowing they're made right here in Decatur at Pre-Stress puts me at ease and allows me to focus on the game. If you're looking for a career right here in Adams County, starting at over $20 an hour, go to PreStressServices.com and click on Careers. From general labor with no experience to driving those long beams to the job site with your CDL, Pre-Stress might just have the job you're looking for.
Welcome back here to Rochester. A frantic day of high school wrestling, but one that we've been looking forward to since last year, certainly since the beginning of the season. Rochester has won their spot in the 1A championship match. Right now, Cale Beer is on the mat, and he has taken down Liam O'Malley, and he has him stacked right now. Just 30 seconds into this one. Bridging on his head is O'Malley, and they go out of bounds. Cale Beer going to take a 5-0 lead. Adams Central trails here. We're halfway through this dual meet. They trail 15-19. Sprunger. Sprunger trails 4-0. Gentleman to our left thinks it should be 6-0. A look around the rest of the gym. Bluffton is leading Faith Christian 36-24. Cascade is leading Southmont 33-15. Prairie Heights has defeated West Central. Neil Mosier and Cody Rouse scoreless in the third period. That would be a significant win for Rouse.
Yes, that would be a one to kind of get them right back on track.
So back underway here at 113. Beer with the lead, looking for the fall, and at this point, I think Adams Central knows they need a fall here.
Yeah, when you're up in these matches, 7-0, and you've turned the guy several times, you want to secure the fall.
That's not really the way you draw it up in the playbook there, though.
No, because it kind of helps alleviate the guys that are next, the Dylan Ahans, the guys that are next in their lineup, that they don't have to get a pin, they can just get a decision. So some of these matches here are going to be pretty important.
Sprunger trails 6-0, 7 seconds left. Correct is going to make Caleb Spire's job easier. As correct gets the win 6-0. That makes the score 29-19. South Adams in the lead. 5 bouts remain. You wrestle all day and then you go home and it takes you the entire night to look through everything that happened and what the context of it is. Beer now leads 12-0 after another set of near fall points.
And the clock hasn't started on that mat, so
well, that's good for Adams Central, I guess. Well, they don't need the clock. Come on, Phil. That'll be an interesting one to sort out. Officials now going to try to call the tech fall as soon as possible.
Yes,
to avoid having to make a decision. Beer leads 14-0. Kale with 21 wins already as a freshman. Tell City coach is trying to discuss, well, how much time do you think we have? The officials need to have a discussion here. They're going to say that there's 50 seconds left.
I wonder if Adams Central is going to go for the pin here, or they're going to cut him. Or
well, you risk what happened to South Adams in their match. You get up by 13 or 14, you start thinking about getting the pin, and you end up not getting the tech fall anyways.
Yep.
Sawyer Miller's out of here. He's seen enough. A coaching staff has to be dynamic. And sometimes you got to have that guy who's willing to step away from the dual meet that's happening on the mat. And each of those kids, when they walk off the mat, they need a message. They can't be left to their own thoughts, especially after a loss.
Yep.
You see it a lot at Mishawaka. A kid walks outside and the coach follows him.
Well, and some of these, like this South Adams duel, they're going to possibly see some of these North Miami guys at the semi-state, and you don't want him, just kind of beating himself up. Let's get some teaching moments from this mat. We'll be back here in a month, maybe wrestling the same guy. So it's not the end of the world. And that's what I'm guessing. Sawyer went to go talk to Dakota after a tough loss.
So Cale Beer is going to choose top to start the third period because he has a 14-0 lead, and Adams Central wants the fall. Can they find it? That's the question.
Yeah, and it gets tough. What time point do you say, hey, we need to cut him and secure a tech rather than if we're not getting the fall? I would think here probably in about 30 seconds. When it gets down to a minute, 30 seconds, Cale's going to look at Curry if he hasn't turned him yet and get a word.
We missed a fall by Will Patterson. He pinned Caleb Evans.
And Beer's got
double chicken wing in there, but not exactly the way he wants it. And as soon as he lets it go, it ends up a 17-0 win for Cale Beer. And that puts Adams Central ahead 20-19. Play this message. We'll be right back after this.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur. We offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
Welcome back. Jackson Bingham on the mat for Adams Central. What did we miss with Brendan Sprunger?
Looked like he got pinned in the first period. Now we're up to Wyatt Mann.
Alex Edick with the fall, 1:21. South Adams leads it 35-25 with 3 bouts left. No takedown yet. Well, there's the takedown. It's not on the board yet. Jackson Bingham trails in this match 2-0. He's taking on Hagedorn, who we saw last round. Six bouts left. Adams Central holds a slim 1-point lead. We want to thank everybody for joining us throughout the day. Coming in, coming out. Fun to see that watching live number creep into the triple digits. No pressure, Josh.
There wasn't until you said that.
Let's be honest. If you and I were sitting here without headsets on, we'd be saying the same things.
You're right. You're right.
So Bingham has given up another takedown, and he trails 4-1 against Hagedorn. And what do you start to look at here in these final 6?
I don't know. I mean, Tell City, Hagedorn's giving Jackson Bingham a lot of respect. I mean, this guy was a ticket rounder last year, ranked 10th in the state. And I would think Tell City wants a fall here. But it's going to come down to, I think, the 32-38. Where can
Shorgen and
yes,
and Dubois going to need big points.
And Aug has wrestled the 32 for Tell City back in middle school, so maybe he can relay some to his teammates to help win that match.
A win here by Wyatt Mann, who leads 4-1 after the first period, would clinch the match for South Adams and guarantee them no worse than 6th place today. Bingham on his back now. Hagedorn stretching out that arm. Bingham in big trouble here. Not much room to work. There's the fall. 2 minutes and 57 seconds as Hagedorn picks up the fall and Tell City recaptures the lead.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
Welcome back here. We are underway at 126 pounds. Things starting to get a little dicey here for Adams Central, but they're off to a good start as Aug scores the opening takedown, getting around Silas Knapp. There'll be 4 bouts after this one. Wyatt Mann just a few minutes away from clinching the match for the Starfires. Og riding, working for wrist control. This round gets over. We'll take a commercial break and we will have a chance. Oh, now Og with the cradle, locked up. He needs to kick that ankle over. He's still got it locked up. He needs to reposition. They're back on their knees. He loses it. But he gets a 2-point near fall. His opponent gets to his feet. Starts walking right towards Phil. Return to the mat by Og. We will try to recap things for you in all 4 sites. Belmont with a 40-point lead on Western. At the end of the day, I think that one was always Belmont Delta. I think it was always going to be that way.
Yeah, and I feel for Eric Myers at Jay County, he had just some unfortunate guys get injured. Guys moved out of state. I thought they were a lock, but going into this year after that, it's Belmont Delta all the way.
A tilt by Og yields 3 near fall. And the first period ends with Og leading 7-0.
And I'm doing the math in my head here. And it's 38's going to be a tussle between Duball and Chase Stevens, who's highly ranked. And it's probably going to come down to the last match at 144, 150.
Well, from a radio perspective, it makes for great radio. We'll see if Adams Central can pull it out. How many bonus points are they going to score here at 126? That's going to go a long way to determining who comes out on top in this duel. Og returns Knapp to the mat. Brayson will be next, followed by Mav at 138. Once again, South Adams has won their dual meet, so we're going to shift our focus solely over to Adams Central. Wollenbacher's out there now. Mann did get the fall.
And Adams Central, and as well as South Adams, have a bunch of freshmen or younger guys, underclassmen in the lineup. Understanding these team points and bonus points, how much it makes. If you're starting off a duel, you want to get them as early as possible. It's hard teaching that as a coach to a freshman and sophomore, but it makes a huge difference.
Johnson's Auto Sales in the corner of 13th Street and Adams in Decatur, where you always drive quality at a better price, is proud to be a wrestling booster. 21 seconds left in the second period. Now Og stacks his man up. 5 seconds left, 3 seconds left. Oh, there's the pin. 3 minutes and 59 seconds.
Yeah, 1 second left on the clock.
Way to do it in dramatic fashion, Dylan. He helps his man up off the mat. Good sportsmanship there. And Adams Central retakes the lead, 26-25.
Rochester will be in the final on mat.
Brayson now up. Colt with a 6-0 lead over here at 144. And who's Brayson going to be wrestling? 26-25 is the team score. We wait for the names to pop up here. Phil clicks and we see Shorjan in deep on a double leg. Picks it up, dumps it over to his right, frees his ankle. He's taking on Kaysen Navio. This seems like a match where Adams Central must get 6 points. Don't know anything about this kid. He's a freshman. Brayson now 25-1 in his freshman season. That one loss coming to Rio from Avon. In a match you heard on WZBD. Three more to go after this. Shorjan fighting off a double leg now. That's going to be tough. Now he gets his legs out from underneath him. Hips down on the sprawl. Now Shorjan in a position to score a takedown.
Got the cradle locked up.
Finish this. There he cranks it over. 45 seconds left. Oh, he's got it tight. Finish it off. His opponent tries to bridge. It's there, Josh. Shorjan doesn't know what to do. He looks up, says, I don't know where else I need to go. Now he comes around to the side, he elevates the head, and that's the key. A minute 38. Adams Central moves one step closer. 32-25, they lead.
Rising costs of gas and food putting a strain on your budget? Is your paycheck stretched a little thin? Home and auto insurance rates are on the rise. Maybe it's time to shop around for a lower rate. Give Nick Rumschlag State Farm a call at 260-724-6010 and see if we can save you a few bucks. Don't have time to call? That's okay. You can get a quote 24 hours a day at nickrumschlag.com. You could even stop in our office on North 13th Street in Decatur.
And here we go. We have Dubois and Stevens in the most crucial bout, and an ankle pick attempted by Dubois turns into a takedown for Stevens, who immediately puts in the legs, and away he goes. So Stevens with the opening takedown. Adams Central with a 7-point lead in the team score. Mav needs to find an escape here. Let's see, what did Colt do over here?
I believe he got a pin here in the third period.
Dubois turns in, gets a leg, but they go out of bounds. Bolenbacher was your winner, 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Puts South Adams up 47-25, and at 150, Nathan Plattner is wrestling against Benson Eckroat. Tilt there by Stevens. Temporarily gets, oh, he did get two. I did not see him count twice. And Dubois has got to find a way to get back to his feet. Now he gets an escape. He trails 4-1, but this is where he wants to be.
Dubois last year in the semifinals against Cascade had an upset. I believe against, what's his name? Not Bickle. There's a top 10 ranked kid in the state, top 20 kid ranked in the state, and Dubois came through with that one. Let's see if we can do it here.
Dubois' performance at Disney the summer leading into his freshman year really predicted that he wasn't going to have any problem hanging with most of the guys that Adams Central was going to see on their schedule in the Fort Wayne Semi-State overall. Plattner with a 2-0 lead over there. Faith Christian has taken a 37-36 lead on Bluffton, and they lead in the final about 5-0. So Faith Christian going to knock Bluffton off there over in the other gym. Cascade has beaten Southmont. Plattner gets the escape, as does Dubois. Ooh, a slick high crotch there. Duck under, actually. Stevens has a 6-2 lead. He's riding with the legs in now, but he's a little bit high. Can Dubois pop his head out of there and do something with it? Stevens has just one loss on the year. We've seen some of the top 138s in the state. Stevens' only loss is to a guy with the last name of Hockaday. Not a bad loss to have, the #1 ranked wrestler.
Oh, and Dubois might get a reversal here.
A lot of strength shown by Stevens. Trying to hold on to Dubois' ankle. Dubois doesn't want a potentially dangerous to be called. His knee may be thinking differently, though. Is it going to be 2 or is it going to be potentially dangerous? It's 2. Now he can get the potentially dangerous. It's really twisted. Stalemate. That was the other option, I guess. So it's 6-4 now. Now it's much more interesting. Back underway. Leg in by Dubois. 5 seconds left. He's kind of holding on right now. Okay, they're going to go on their feet to start the third period. Dubois trails 6-4. Rod Williams in the house. Going to check out the 1A final. We're going to talk to Rod here real quick.
We're on YouTube. WZBD Radio. Yep.
Rod Williams wants to know how to listen. You think Rod's an avid YouTuber?
We'll see.
We'll see.
See if the numbers go up. Dubois in this match at 6-4 with 1:22 on. They're on their feet. This match would be huge for Adams Central to win in the team points, and for just himself to have some confidence here as they're going towards the state series.
Minute left. Dubois now in on a shot. Initially it looked like a fireman's. He needs to maintain control. Quite a scramble here. Dubois trying to pop his head out and turn. He reaches back and sort of sits back on Stevens. Now Stevens comes out on top. Iranian now for Dubois. Which way is he going to go, left or right? He goes right. He's still got his ankle held, but he's going to get 2 takedown. That ties it up 6-6, 33 seconds left.
He's looking for a turn.
Stevens reaches across, gets a reversal. Dubois going to try to get his own reversal here at the buzzer. He needs to reach around and crossface. He tries to grab the shoulder. He can't get to a crossface. His arm's not that long. He hips over. Oh. There for a moment, it looked like he was going to get 2, and instead it's going to end up an 8-6 loss. That's one that got away for Adams Central as Chase Stevens knocks off Mav Dubois and cuts the Adams Central lead down to just 4 points.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
We're back here at 144 pounds. Joey Everett is in the match, taking on Lucas Beyer. Beyer, a freshman. And it was Beyer who got the opening takedown against Joey. 2 bouts left. Adams Central leads by 4. You got to win one of these two.
Yep.
A win here by Everett would clinch it for the Jets.
Well,
Plattner in a 3-3 match over here with Eckroat. Oh, and a big throw. Oh, but he spins through, and Eckroat gets the takedown. 3-point near fall, and he's going to win it 8-3. Final score, South Adams wins it 47-28. 1 minute left here in the first period. Everett trails 2-0 after giving up the opening takedown.
Yeah, and bonus points go out the window here. They're probably both coaches telling their kids, we just need to wrestle smart and get a win. They're being 4 points apart. 2 decisions will get it for either team, or 1 decision for Adams Central.
Can the Jets find a win in these last 2 weights? We hope you're joining us. Everett gets turned to his back. Oh, and he's flat. Everett nowhere to go. That's in tight. And there's a fall. 1 minute and 29 seconds as the fall goes to Lucas Beyer. And that brings us to our final bout. All of the pressure is going to fall on Byerly. What can Max do? He needs a decision win, any sort of win. We'll do it. This is the way it should be, though, for a spot in the finals. Max Byerly could be the hero.
Max comes out, pretty amped up, pretty excited. Needs to start slowing the match down and just pick a point, to get a takedown, to get,
1 point of confidence here for Jet fans. This young man's record is 6-23, according to Track Wrestling. It looked like Byerly was going to get the opening takedown, but instead it's Case Bolt who brings him down. And we've got an injury timeout, so we're going to take a break and we'll come back right after this.
Does your smile need work? Maybe it's time for a cleaning and exam. Visit Laura Kugelhahn, DDS, and her knowledgeable, caring staff at Complete Smiles on North Main Street in Bluffton. Dr. Kugelhahn would love to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Whatever your needs might be, Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 to schedule an appointment.
Okay, we're back here. Two to nothing is the score. Byerly yielded the first takedown.
Should be 2-2.
No, they never gave a takedown or a reversal. Byerly stands up. Case Bolt returns him to the mat, loses the hold, and now it's Byerly. Reversal, half Nelson, onto his back. Max Byerly about to put Adams Central into the finals. Byerly's got the fall. 1 minute. Adams Central wins it. Max Byerly beats Tell City 38-34. The number 1 seed holds. And it'll be Adams Central versus Rochester in the finals here And the two biggest crowds that showed up today, it's going to be a heck of a final. Whew. Put it all into words there.
Yeah, that's
partner. What do you think?
That's a huge win. I believe he's an underclassman. It's just he'll remember that moment, at least putting him in the state finals back where they were last year. I knew it was going to be close. It comes down to the last match, and they pull through.
The finals, it will be Adams Central and Rochester on map 1.
So with that, we are going to take a break here, play some commercials, and when we come back, we will line up what's happened so far and go from there.
Town & Country Auctioneers has teamed up with Shaw Real Estate to offer you the most comprehensive auction and real estate services in the area. Whatever real estate or personal property you're buying or selling, we have you covered. We provide our customers with the utmost care in handling you or your loved one's property. You can contact Mitzi Gardner or myself, Corbin Boltzmeyer, at 260-724-8899 to walk with you every step of the way throughout the process. Town & Country is at 211 North 13th Street, Decatur, Indiana.
When you walk out of the cold winter weather, you expect your home to be as warm as it was when you left in the morning. If you're worried about the heat in your home, call Kevin McIntyre. Don't get called for stalling, because once your furnace has gone out, you're already too late. McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning can install a new furnace to meet your needs, or Kevin can service your existing furnace. A proud member of the Decatur community for decades, Kevin is a trusted repairman and installer of new furnaces. Call McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning.
Hi everybody, this is Steve Fiesel in beautiful Bluffton, Indiana, the home of Velocity Motors. Winter doldrums getting you down? Tired of going out and seeing if old Betsy was going to start for you this morning? Velocity Motors has your answer. Stop in and see us for your next ride. Since 2009, Velocity Motors has been helping folks with their next car. Credit your issue? Velocity Motors has financing options for almost everyone. Come to Velocity Motors, where you're always greeted with a smile and treated with respect.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Timmy Takedown Tree Service on US 224, 3 miles east of Decatur, has firewood for sale. $30 a scoop, $75 for a 6-foot bed, $85 for an 8-foot bed. Timmy Takedown Tree Service can give you a free estimate on removing storm-damaged trees, grinding stumps, or trimming trees. Call 728-9120 and talk with Jake to set up an appointment. Timmy Takedown Tree Service has been in the area's best and most trusted tree service for 50 years. Stop out or call today.
Luganville Excavating is a proud sponsor of high school wrestling on WZBD. Their son Memphis, a sophomore at AC, is doing his best to overcome adversity and wrestle for the Flying Jets. Memphis has made tremendous strides and is determined to continue. You can follow his journey on Facebook at Memphis's Ride. As Luganville Excavating works hard for their customers, follow Memphis's challenge to make the team. He would love to hear from you.
You may not know it, but Hitzer Patio and Fireplace is the perfect place for all your patio, fireplace, and grill needs. Big Green Egg grills, gift certificates, tabletop pellet grills, Pelican premium coolers, cast iron kettles, Dutch ovens, and a wide variety of famous Hitzer stoves. Hitzer, 269 East Main Street in Bern, is the perfect place to shop for all these fine products, accessories, and more.
Okay, welcome back. We thank everybody for joining us. We have had a change of layout as they are going to keep the championship match closest to us. They were going to do the championship match all the way across the way, away from the spectators. And like I said, Adams Central easily with the largest crowd here outside of the home Zebras. Although, to be fair, North Miami brought a lot of people, but they didn't have to drive very far. So, let's see if we can't reset things for you all the way around and work in some commercials here. No need to check track wrestling. We'll do it for you. Over in 4A at Brownsburg. Brownsburg has easily reached the finals with wins over Cathedral and Mater Dei. They will wrestle Crown Point in the final. Crown Point beat Center Grove 41-19 in that semifinal. Mater Dei reached the semifinals with a 29-27 win over Avon. That was a 5 over a 4. And Center Grove reached the final beating an undermanned team from Warren Central 55-21. Perry won in the wrestlebacks. They beat Warren Central. That sends Warren Central and Avon to the 7th and 8th place match as Avon lost to Cathedral 33-28. So the Irish having a good day. Avon and Warren Central will wrestle for 7th and 8th. Cathedral will wrestle Center Grove for a shot at